Good to be here. Happy Mead Day. For those of you that don't know, the first Saturday of August is Mead Day every year, and so yeah, that is this Saturday, August 6th, and yeah, we are ready to do some mead stuff. But before we do that, I did want to let anybody know who's just tuning in for the first time that I did make another just main channel YouTube video that I posted on Thursday that is about kind of the trend of medieval content and how it has how it kind of has risen in popularity again, kind of at the same time that superhero fatigue has been a concept people have been talking about. So like just entertainment is something that I care about a lot, and so I've watched, I stay on top of like the DC and Marvel movies. I watch The Boys. I love The Boys. And so I've just kind of, noticed like some trends happening where, medieval content is kind of, there's a big influx, to mixed reception, but I'm excited about having more content that is like medieval and mead oriented. So I don't know. I'm just it's kind of my thoughts on the supply and demand of medieval and superhero videos and the juxtaposition of their parallel rise and fall. So I don't know. Check it out if you want to. I had fun making it. It's not as heavy on the edits and stuff, just in the interest of getting it out in a relatively normal amount of time after San Diego Comic-Con, and even then it's like a week and a half later, so it's not necessarily as timely as I would prefer. But so I am going to actually hop on over to the bar camera sooner rather than later, because we have a lot of things to get to over there, and they are I have it set up through Zoom, and I'm on the free version, so we got about a 30-minute time limit there now. So I am gonna switch over to that, and we will get to sipping and brewing. So momentarily, let me switch over to that, and we'll get going. I am gonna switch over to that, and we will get
you
to
will notice
sipping and
there
brewing.
is a little bit of a setup difference here.
Let me switch over to that, and we'll get going. I am gonna switch over to that, and
the camera angle
will
notice a little goofy.
There is a
let me scooch my laptop out of the way really quick.
Switch over to that, and we'll get going.
But yeah, so I will crouch down here. Camera angle. Maybe I'll sit in my little chair and just peek over the book. But yeah, we're going to be brewing and sipping. But yeah, so I have my next recipe that I'm working on from the Elder Scrolls cookbook, and that will be, I believe it's on this side. But yeah, we're going to be brewing. Yes, it is the Nord Mead. So I have my next recipe. Again, I am brewing double batches from what the recipe book says. But yeah, because it is Nord Mead. They all call for 1 gallon, half gallon carboys, and I double batches from what the recipe. But I got everything prepped, which is also why the stream was a little bit late, because there was no way I was going to be able to do all of this on the time limit that Zoom has. So Apologies for that delay. But I got everything prepped, which we are still good to go. A little bit late, so I am going to get that book out of your way so you can actually see what I'm doing down here, and I will just use it for my own reference. But you'll probably still be able to see the corner of it here. A little bit late, so I am going to get that book out of your way so you can actually see what I'm doing down here, and I will just use it for my own reference. But you'll probably still be able to see what is in the corner of it here. A little bit late. Shoot. Sorry, everyone. Okay. Stream issues. Classic. Give me 1 second to figure out what is going on. Shoot. Sorry, everyone. Okay. Stream issues. Classic. Give me 1 second to figure out what is going on. Shoot. I'm so sorry, everyone. Give me 1 second, and we're gonna reset the Zoom so I can do this again. My bad. I will cut this out of the stream re-upload. Oops. Okay, let's try this again. And I mean, the good news is we have a reset on how long we can take here. So at least that's exciting. And I did figure out the issue. I muted my desktop audio on YouTube, right? I muted my YouTube audio, but from a different video, and it didn't save that mute. So, oops, my bad. Okay, let's start fresh. We've got our mead here. This is the Nord Mead that we're going to be brewing, but right now all I have is the honey and water together at a nice tepid 103 Fahrenheit. Before I start doing fun things like adding yeast and kind of going through the process of what I want to do with the spices and stuff. First, I am going to pour myself a drink because I think that would be fun. So, kind of riffing off of what we talked about in stream number 2, I think it was, where I tasted the Havoc Mead Be Proud. We're going to be opening up my last can of that and comparing it to an actual Cassis Orange cocktail. So I have this special little bottle of Creme de Cassis, a black currant liqueur, and I will be making a little cocktail with this orange juice because the Cassis Orange cocktail is just 2 ounces of creme de cassis with orange juice on top of it, and it's meant to be structured with the creme de cassis on the bottom and the orange juice on the top. So I guess we'll stick to that. But first, let me grab myself a little cup for my mead. And on this one, I think I'm actually going to put it into a little Pilsner glass, just for fun, because I also want to save my other tulip glass for something else. Actually, maybe, oh well, we're already here. We're already here in this glass. It's too late to change our minds. But we've got our Cassis Orange sour mead. And now it's time to grab a jigger to make our little cocktail. Let's see. I think I'm going to put it in either a white wine or just a champagne flute. I will use one of my wedding champagne flutes. So maybe there's enough room in there. I hope so. If not, we can always switch to a different glass. But 2 ounces of creme de cassis, a delicious little black currant liqueur. And I chose to go with Leger because after reading some reviews, it was between this one and one from, I think, Matilda, the brand Matilda. But looking at some reviews and some comparisons, the Matilda seemed a little bit like cheaper and sugarier and sweeter. And this one actually uses the black currant blossoms as well in it. And I was just kind of, I don't know, more intrigued by that. So we got our 2 ounces in there. And we've got 2 ounces of OJ. I should have been making this over the mat. And really, okay, you know what I should be doing is not pouring that so hard. If we're layering, I need to pour it over a spoon or something, friends. Okay, let me grab a little spoon. And we'll be back in business, and hopefully I haven't botched this. Okay, 2 more ounces of orange juice over the back of this cupping spoon. And all over my stuff. Oops. All right, well, you know, this is, what is a little midday live stream without a little spilling, you know? You gotta break a couple eggs to make an omelet, and you gotta spill some orange juice to make an orange cassis cocktail for the first time. So that's the ugliest orange cassis or cassis orange cocktail that anyone has ever seen, but it's made. So here we are. I will sip them side by side and give some initial thoughts. I mean, yeah, the thoughts on the mead are the same. It is orangey with a hint of black currant. And I mean, honestly, I'll take a sip of this, but I'm going to get mostly orange juice since it's not perfect, but it is, I mean, the liqueur is still on the bottom. So it's still present. But personally, I'm always a big fan of mixing it just a smidge. So when things are layered, I mean, they're fun to look at, but the drinking experience, in my opinion, is overall improved when you get to taste everything all at once. So that is fun. It's pretty desserty and syrupy. Pretty interesting. The mead, you know, in a roundabout way, is the more subtle of the two. It's acidic and tart, and the cocktail itself is syrupy and pleasant. Tastes like breakfasty and desserty. You know, I think it's an underrated brunch cocktail, though. I think that'd be kind of fun. And okay, my little spill mishap here is not necessarily the end of the world when it comes to this next brew, because the brew has orange in it, so we're gonna survive. So speaking of the brew, let's get to brewing. And I will read to you the description of the Nord Mead before we get going too far. So the description reads as follows. Like all meads made at home rather than at the commercial meaderies, this recipe varies from clan to clan, village to town, but all Nords agree that it has to have certain characteristics: warming, heavy on the spices, and refreshing. So it calls for, on the half-gallon version of things, half a teaspoon of ground cardamom, 1 inch of fresh ginger peeled and sliced thin, the zest of 1 orange, avoiding the rind, and 1 teaspoon of whole cloves, and 1 cinnamon stick. So guess what we're gonna do? Double all of that. But before I do that, I'm gonna add our yeast. I've had it kind of activating in this 100-ish degree water. So we're gonna just plop that right in here and get it evenly distributed. We are using Red Star Blanc yeast. And I did not give myself a lot of room here, so it's going to be a little bit of an active fermentation. I might get some bubbles by the end of the fermentation. So, whoops. I am going to screw this on and give it a little swirl, a little shake, just to get that yeast all happy and spread out so it can get as much sugar as it wants to. So we're going to do one of those to just kind of mix it all up, shake it all around, do the hanky-panky, and ta-da. So that's going to start eating sugar and turning into delicious, delicious alcohol. Also, you may notice that I have these up here. Just so everyone is aware, I am using some Star San sanitizer to avoid any infections or funkiness from just, you know, not sanitizing any of your equipment. So this was sanitized beforehand. Literally everything that's touching what's going to ferment has been sanitized with the Star San. So there are no worries there. So, all right. What do we got now? I actually also do not have ground cardamom because I opted to grind it myself. So we're going to grind up 1 teaspoon of whole cardamom to really amp up the spice. I hope it's not too loud. I'm sorry if it is. So, got my mortar and pestle, and somewhere I have my measuring spoon. I think I left it at my desk. Or I didn't, and I just misplaced it. Well, this is what a Mead Day stream is all about. Oh, it's behind my laptop. But yeah, that's this, you know, we're on the fly here, my friends. Also, how is everybody doing today? Let's see. Okay. So, I got my, and actually, I'm gonna look one thing up really quick. I think that whole versus ground spices, there might be a conversion that I should probably think about. And we'll just look up that really quick. Okay, so I think we're just going to want to scoop a little bit extra here to grind up. But, so I'm going to just call it a heaping teaspoon, and that's the amount we're going to go with. But on the subject of upping spice levels, hang on one second. This is kind of fun, you know, grinding it up. Oh, it smells really good. All right, that is a freshly ground 1 teaspoon of cardamom, if ever I saw one. It's kind of earthy, a little spicy smelling. It reminds me of, oddly, like that earthiness is giving me like a fairgrounds sort of vibe, which is perfect for like a Nordic farmhousey vibe. So that is a bunch of ground up cardamom. And into the fermenter we go. Oh, and actually, now that I'm here, my teaspoon may have been a little too heaping. But, so, I guess, I mean, while we're here and talking about it, on the subject of spices, on my Honningbrew mead that I gave a little bit of a teaser to in some of my other streams, something I'm not really happy about was the lack of ginger influence. Like it's there, but it's too subtle. I want more, so I've just kind of decided to improve my spice and spice acquiring process. So even though the recipe book says just some finely chopped ginger, I'm actually also going to use a little bit extra and kind of express it a little bit. I just want to get more gingery juices out of it. So I'm probably just going to do it back here. And we will go from there. But I don't know. I just thought it wasn't gingery enough. So we're going to go a little bit further on the amount of ginger influence we put into the Nord Mead. So I'm just going to give it a couple fun little squishes in here to get some juices flowing. And then I will kind of just get all of it entered into the carboy. So that's that. And we'll just be really careful about this. I know this is riveting content, but I think you will enjoy coming back to this if you, because I will make this into a regular video with all of my Skyrim meads, and we'll compare them. And I've got some ideas about maybe, I mean, I don't have access to barrels for barrel aging, but I think it would be fun to add some like oak staves or something to the bottles to you know, convey some barrel influence, even if it's not actually, you know, true barrel aging. I just think that from a traditional like approach to the Skyrim recipes, in Skyrim you find in the breweries all of the meads are stored in barrels, so it would make sense for the meads themselves to have a little bit of woodsy barrel influence. So that might be a video after my initial stuff, like thoughts on the different recipes. So but that's that. So we've got our ginger peeled, sliced thin, and expressed a little bit more liberally than perhaps on the Haunting Brew. And now I need to grate not one, but 2 oranges. So let's get grating. And I guess not just 2 oranges, but 2 oranges avoiding the rind. So, you know, take with that information and do with it what you will. Zesting is also a skill that has thus far eluded me on how to do it the best, but oh well. I will figure it out, and we will have our mead one way or the other. But I am really looking forward to having this spicy, orange zesty mead in the fall. I mean, I don't know. Fall is like beverage season, honestly. Like every brew style, every, like, I don't know, beer does well in fall, mead does well, whiskey does well. They like, all of those beverages pair really nicely with the season. So it's on the one hand a time I really look forward to, but it also means that my tummy gets bigger and my fridge gets fuller and my wallet gets thinner. Okay, well, for whatever reason, my friend, this orange, is not wanting to zest as much as I want it to. I mean, that's a fair amount of, you know, goop. But, huh. Well, I might call it soon. on this orange at least, orange number 1. I thought that the rind would be a little more obvious, but it's not as white. I did get it at Natural Grocers, so it's probably organic or, you know, slightly different than, you know, just getting an orange at King Soopers or Walmart or something. But, and also this second orange is a little bit stiffer and not so malleable. So we'll see how that influences it. I think what it will translate to is this is going to be a really dynamic orangey mead. And I thought this would take less time. So I appreciate your patience bearing with me on this. But happy Mead Day again. Hope you're sipping something fun this fine evening. All right. Well, I think this one did actually come up and zest a little easier than the other one. The lack of, or it was slightly firmer, so it, you know, gave up its zest a little bit easier. So we like to see that. And that's a bunch of orange zest on the back of this. And I'm just going to scoop it all up with my little teaspoon here, which will be a very messy little teaspoon by the end of this batch. So into the carboy we go. And just a little bit more. I can't quite get this out of the nook of my little zesty. There we go. And it's out. Okay. Cool. Cool. In we go. I'm actually going to use the back of this little cupping spoon to kick it in there because it's twisted down kind of funny. Don't really know why. This was something I got at a Coffee Fest expo from another brand back when I went to Coffee Fest 3 times a year. Okay, so we got our orange zest, we got our clove, or we got our cardamom, and we got our ginger. So the last 2 things are the easiest, honestly. So I mean, maybe I could have done the zesting and the I don't know, the grinding of the cardamom done a little earlier, but alas, I did not. So I appreciate your patience. And I mean, measuring whole cloves is not really the easiest thing in the world, so we're ballparking it, but we got 1 teaspoon of cloves in and some on the floor, and we're going to add a little bit more, as in double that, and I'll just plop these bad boys back in there, and we are good to go on the cloves. And our last thing are 2 cinnamon sticks. Okay, well. We got a big guy who's looking kind of gnarly into the top, and another one. We'll do another big one. Why not? I don't want to go small. Go big or go home. That's what they say. big guy. It's a little more twisted, a little less gnarly, in cinnamon closed. And we're gonna mix it all up, turn ourselves around. That's what it's all about. Okay. I want to get the last of this orange zest while I'm here, actually. I just would feel terrible if it wasn't orangey enough. And if it's too orangey, that's fine. This might, you know, I could see this benefiting from being like, having some like maple syrup or something, like an acerglyn, but we are being strict to the Skyrim cookbook, minus the fact that it's double everything, and I wanted to squeeze the ginger a little harder than the book says. But to be fair, the book is also the most bare bones of a recipe that there could possibly be. So I'm not too worried about it. Okay. All right. Hopefully I don't spill too much of this on my counter, but it looks like all our ingredients are just playing really nicely. I don't really bag the ingredients that I'm putting in meads. Some people will, and like do it to get it to, you know, sink to the bottom and be easier to take out. I'm not going to do that. I have a bunch of cold brew equipment from my time in coffee that actually works really well to pour this through, like that's like a big bucket with a paper filter, and it will just catch all the chunky bits. So that's kind of my approach there. Before I get the rest of this going and we move on, I want to sip these again. Yeah, that's nice. I have seen creme de cassis described as a grandma-y drink, and while that may be a little bit true, it's also really tasty. You know, it's a brunch with grandma cocktail, so that's not a bad thing. I'm gonna grab from my little solution of star sand over here. I'm actually, yeah, I'll grab the top of my carboy and fill it with just a little bit of water, so we can get this bad boy sealed up. For those of you who are a little confused about what I am doing, and I'm sorry I'm talking away from the camera, yeah, so for those of you who are confused about what this little doohickey is, it's essentially a chamber where the air coming out of here goes up through there, through this tube, and then there's another plastic tube on top of it. And so the gases will come through here and then push into the water and carbonate this water, and then that carbonation will leave from here, but it can keep the environment of this carboy effectively sealed, so that there is no funky other things that are allowed to get into the mixture. Like it is locked away, and it has to just be, it can't go anywhere, and nothing else can get in. So it can't get infected, and it will just do its job. So that's kind of exciting. It's just some fun science-y stuff. Science was one of my favorite subjects in school, despite being an easily distracted individual. It's a fun thing to focus on. So I am going to tuck this away under the bar down here in the dark to ferment, and I will pour my other meads for the night or evening, or, you know, whatever. So these other ones we're going to sample before we get going on over to play some Skyrim. Are both from Havoc Mead. No surprise there. It's Havoc or Grenfell right now because my fridge is full of them. We've got Havoc Mead's Hop Swarm Dry Hopped Mead and Havoc Mead's Meadaritaville, which is a margarita style mead with pineapple, orange, and lime. So they're both pretty tasty, but Meadaritaville, in my opinion, was one of the most underrated meads I've ever had. So I'll show you on the other camera, but I mean, you should really appreciate that can art because it is fantastic. It's some good stuff. And honestly, I've also thought about a tattoo variant of some kind of this bee with the hop for a thorax. I think that's kind of fun. So I will probably pour those into some fun glasses as well. I will put the Hop Swarm into just a traditional IPA style glass from Spiegelau. And ooh, it is a different color than the last one I had because it's been a long time since I had it. It's a little less hazy, as in a lot less hazy. Again, this is something that I've talked about a lot in these streams, but I'm not really a haze boy when it comes to my my meads. Ooh. Yeah, on the note, oh my gosh, wow. So one of my initial complaints with the Hop Swarm was that it was too much honey, not enough hop, if you will. But like the clarification has lent like some really it has allowed the honey to be more subdued and the yeast definitely to be more subdued, and the hop character has just exploded. So I highly recommend letting your Hop Swarm sit in your fridge for a really long time. Just, having it clarified, because that's really, really fun. It's like funky. It's kind of like that I don't know. Some people describe it as skunky, but like I think it's really pleasant. That is I think I like that a lot. And now I'm actually going to scooch this to be over by the cocktail. There we go. Lastly, we've got the Meadaritaville, which I adored at the time of its release and have, against all odds, resisted the temptation to open up this last can. We're still a little hazy on this one, but there's also a lot of pineapple and stuff in it, so I'm not necessarily surprised on that front. And a little bit of yeast got in there. We can live with that. That is a pineapple bomb. The lime just kind of lends a little bit of citric-y element. You can still taste it and differentiate it from the orange, but the orange and lime play really nicely. It's a really nice citrus stack. I don't know. I really like it. But the pineapple just it's really fun. It's like if seltzers were more interesting. And I know Grenfell's been big on their thing right now of doing kind of like a craft mead and seltzer combo spritzer thing. But this was like, this was as as close to that as you could get, while still being, just a traditionally made mead. So that's the spread for the night. 3 really tasty, really tart meads. So I'll probably take a Tums after this, but they're looking good. And I do have a big glass of water over at the computer waiting for me as well. But yeah, so before I wrap up everything over here, I am going to say that this was really fun to make. I am sorry the stream was delayed because of some of the prep work, but I'm really excited to taste it on camera and give you guys some thoughts on it once it's done. And lastly, I moved the Haunting Brew out of the bottles that it was in, actually, because the tops were just like popping off of the bottles like every 30 minutes, and I was just like, it needs to go back into something to like chill out on the final fermentation before I bottle it. I think it was a mistake to bottle it at 2 weeks and a couple days, give or take. But oh well, here we are. So yeah, let's get on over to the computer and get some Skyrim going. What do you say?
Okay, howdy. Give me 1 second to look around and grab my headphones and get my car keys off the desk. Okay. Ooh. And I should also take my lapel mic off. That looks a little goofy. And I want to position my controller so I'm not in the way and hitting all of the meads in front of me. Because that would be a little unfun. So, got my cocktail on the left. I've got the, I moved the Be Proud, or part of it, into the horn, because it's mead day. It's, the horn is fun. So, I can live with that. What else? I do want to do a couple things really quick before we get too crazy. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. And I'm also going to post something really quick before we get into the game too far. Let's see about this. Hop on over to Facebook. Hop on into our little mead group, and let me just put this little picture up of the spread of drinks that I had, because I thought it was a pretty cool looking spread. Let me show you guys, because I think you'll appreciate it. I mean, you saw it live, but I still think that it's a fun looking picture. If I can get it to load. Oh boy, you guys, I'm a little bit of a boomer when it comes to my technology, but that's a nice picture, yeah? That's a spread. Okay. So, one of the other things I want to talk about before we get going too far, actually, nah. I mean, yeah, I'll talk about, one of the other things that's on my mind before I dive completely into Skyrimming it up. So first, we went to Kurtis Connor's live show last night, which was really fun. Kurtis and Jacob and Dean are all funny, so it makes sense that they would do a comedy show. But yeah, I was a little bummed because I'm in Kurtis Connor's Patreon, and he has a little, a thing where if you're part of the Patreon, you can say a code word and get a special piece of merch. But by the time we got through the line, it was already sold out. So I was a little bummed about that. But ultimately, I wasn't there to buy a piece of merch. I was there to see Kurtis Connor, and that's what I did. So my wife and I had a lot of fun there. I think it's really interesting, kind of the overlap of, people who do podcasts and commentary videos and all of that, and the overlap of them and comedians, I think, and doing comedy. I think there's a lot. I don't know. There's kind of a path to it, So, like Kurtis went on the Danny and Drew's Two Different People tour, and has since exploded. And it's been like a really awesome. I don't know. It's been awesome to see. And also, I mean, Kurtis, his style is just, I mean, it's experimental, but it's fun, and I look up to it a lot. I think he's got a lot of experimental, he pushes the boundary, not to say the word experimental too many times, but, he has no qualms, dressing however he feels like dressing, and I admire that. So I do, I think he would benefit from something, like pursuing something like with his merch, or I mean, if you even want to call it merch at that point, like what Eddie Burback has done with the Yikes brand, which that's what we're wearing here. It's, like making it an entire brand that stands on its own, and you can like really pay attention to textures and like materials and construction, is a little bit more liberating than just like I don't know, like a class, like just a screen printed shirt that's like, I went to this live show. So I think it would be a cool format to see him explore, especially considering like Jenna's his girlfriend's experience in interior design and like stuff like that. I think there's a lot of overlap of being able to like translate that into applying that knowledge to clothing and experimenting, and I think that they would benefit from starting their own clothing line. Eddie, in my opinion, Eddie Burback and the H3H3 podcast are the two that have done it the best with like, just, I mean, obviously Teddy Fresh is huge at this point, like in every Zoomies, like in every mall, and doing their exclusive drops every month, and like they have an entire following outside of H3 podcast fans that might even honestly be bigger at this point, but Hila really pays attention to, again, texture and the construction of her clothing, and it shows in the quality of the clothing put out. So I'm much more inclined to supporting somebody who's gonna like put that much level of care. I mean, I guess supporting them in terms of like purchasing a piece of clothing if they're gonna put that level of care into the piece. So I think that's cool. But that's mostly what I wanted to say. My next video, which probably will not be out for like another 2 or 3 weeks. I'm still working on it and filming parts, but and I hope you'll bear with me. It is it's on fashion, and a particular fashion trend that I've noticed over the summer, and kind of like backpedaling and figuring out where the trend came from, because I don't think many people are going to really be aware of it, or at least I wasn't. So I think it'll be an interesting look into fashion. So I hope you'll tune in and watch that, because it is, it's an interesting look at the fashion industry and what influences what is trending. But yeah, I think that's where I'll leave that subject for now. I appreciate you for indulging me. But I think it is time to get into a little bit of Skyrim. I have gotten it up to past a specific point, so I did, you might call it a cardinal sin, but I did the thing where you get into the code and just accelerate your performance So I did advance a couple skills, just enough to get to level 16 so we could do this quest and open the door for Daedric stuff. Because I think Daedric quests are fun, and I think on Mead Day, the funnest way to celebrate the day in Skyrim would be to drink a bunch of it, and then, in the quest, not in real life, three or four drinks are not going to get me there, but, getting a little wild, getting a little Hangover-esque, if you will. So, this quest is very inspired by the Hangover, in my opinion. So, let's continue from our last saved game. And you'll notice we are just back where we left off, just chilling here in the Bannered Mare. But if you'll notice, we've got a little friend sitting next to us. So I wonder what his deal is. Let's go have a chat.
You look like someone who can hold their liquor. How about a friendly contest to win a staff?
Okay, so we have a drinking contest, you don't stand a chance, or I don't really feel like drinking. You guys, it's Mead Day. I definitely feel like drinking, and I don't think that our friend Sam Guevenne stands a chance. So let's challenge him. A drinking contest? You don't stand a chance.
Ha! We'll see about that. This is a special brew. Very strong stuff. Let's get started.
So he's literally
I'll start
just...
round one. Down the hatch.
He's Zach Galifianakis' character from The Hangover.
Your turn.
Here we go. Or this was a bad idea, but I'm gonna say, here we go.
One down, my friend, one down. And another one for me.
Enjoy. I love that the guard is just sitting.
And how about you?
Right next to him. A second drink, easy enough, or I'm done now. I am not done now, you guys. So I had the, for my last drink, I had what was left in the glass of the Be Proud from when I put it in here. But I still have a bunch of that. So, let's see. I'm going to move on to the Hop Swarm, and we'll have a big sip of our funky hopped mead. It's so good. All right, a second drink, easy enough.
So says you. I think I've hit my limit on these things. Tell you what, one more and you win the contest.
All right, we got our one choice here. One more, no problem.
Wow, you've really done it. The staff is yours.
And I'll have the Meadaritaville for that. That's great.
You know, you're a fun person to drink with. I know this great little place where the wine flows like water. We should head there. Hey, you don't look so good.
Wake up. That's right. It's time to wake up, you drunken blasphemer.
All right, we got Where Am I, Blasphemer, my head. I am gonna, choose the immersive route of, my head.
Yes, your head hurts and you don't remember where you are. I'm guessing you also don't remember coming in here and blathering incoherently about marriage or a goat. Which means you don't remember losing your temper and throwing trash all over the temple.
All right. I could have chosen the speech options to kind of make this go faster, but I don't think that they're gonna work. My character's speech levels are not very high. I did not use, speech boosts to get up to level 16 here, so maybe I'll try. I'll just say, was a man named Sam with me?
Dibella teaches love and compassion, but that doesn't mean we're just going to tell you what you want to know and let you walk away from this. Pick up your mess, then apologize. And if we think you're sincere, we'll consider lending you aid. Talk to me again when you've cleaned up your mess.
I'm gonna try to persuade her and we'll see. I'm sorry. I don't even remember how I got here.
Oh, I'd love to help you figure it out, but I'm so busy cleaning up the mess you made of our temple. Now, if you were to help tidy up and perhaps apologize
we tried.
afterwards,
I'm not gonna bribe her.
I might be able to help you.
It's early game. I don't have the assets to really afford to spend $200 on that. So, let's grab a bottle of holy water and repair supplies. We need the following to repair the broken staff: Giant's Toe, holy water, Hagraven feather from Sam. Take. Alright, and we got a big old Giant's Toe over here, apparently. And another thing of holy water. Alright, and now we have to apologize to the priestesses.
I suppose that'll do. Dibella teaches us forgiveness after all. Even for a drunk like you.
Ouch. So, do you remember anything I said when I got here?
You were ranting when you got here, but most of it was slurred. You did say something about Rorikstead. Maybe you should take a look there.
Alright, off to Rorikstead. Alright, we gotta ask about Sam and the staff in Rorikstead. Ooh, and I don't know if you guys saw that notification pop up, but the, where did it go? It was from the Moonlight Tales, mod. There's a way with that to, set it, like, so that the moon changes, your power as a werewolf, even to the point where you can, and this is the way I prefer to do it, but you can make the, sorry, ADHD, you can make it so that when it's a full moon, your character goes, it's an involuntary werewolf transformation, and I think it's almost more interesting to do it that way, make it an involuntary thing. I don't know, makes it more fun and interesting gameplay. So I did have one character at one point that was a werewolf character who, like, jumped ahead. Ooh. Wow. I've never seen that happen from this side. I'm gonna kill this guy. There we go. And he's back.
I die for my people.
Alright. So normally this happens when you come into Markarth for the first time. But that was weird. Yeah, I've never not been to Markarth before doing Sanguine's quest, so that was fun to see from the other side. So, yeah. Let's take some stuff from our dear murderer Waylon here.
We'll handle things from here. Move along.
Cool.
Margaret.
I will
He
be
killed
looting
her.
Margaret. I'll take the key to her room. Thank you very much.
He was after Margaret.
That was weird.
Why?
And I will.
Did
Maybe
you
I'll
see
talk
that,
to these
madam?
people, but
A forsworn agent.
here in the city.
Who was he? Who were the Forsworn? Or I was actually looking to buy something. I'm not going to say that. Shops aren't even open right now. Who was he? Who are the Forsworn?
Think he worked down at the smelter. A lot of laborers there are sympathetic to the Forsworn. They promise people they'll kill off all the Nords that rule over the Reach. Nothing but murderers and saboteurs. This has ruined my entire day.
Cool.
Margaret, he killed her. Right in front of me.
Alright, again, I'm not going to say I was actually looking to buy something. That would be an insane speech option. So, did you know her? Who was she?
She's a traveler from the Imperial City. Came by every day looking for jewelry for her relatives back home. Why would anyone want to kill her? Doesn't make any sense. What's happening to this city?
We'll handle things from here. Move along.
Well, at least we killed the killer.
Move along.
But this is definitely a quest we should come back to at some point. So, but we got bigger problems right now, guys. We got some stuff to deal with. So, well, we've discovered the stables, and Rorikstead is all the way over here, and guess what? We've already discovered it. So, we get to just fast travel. As much as I would love to run across this area of Skyrim with you guys, I think in the interest of time, let's just fast travel. Ooh, we'll talk to this feller, since he has an arrow on his head.
You've got a lot of nerve showing yourself in this town again. What do you have to say for yourself?
I'm sorry, or I have I'm sorry, or I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm gonna say I'm sorry.
Sorry's not good enough. Not while my Gleda's still out there alone and afraid. You kidnapped her and sold her to that giant.
That sounds pretty bad.
You're damn right it does. I'll never breed another prize-winning goat like Gleda. And don't you think of coming back to Rorikstead until you get her back from that giant.
Alright. I am gonna say... I'm not gonna go with the intimidate stuff yet, or the other options. We've got 5 options here. We've got, did I say anything about where I left a staff? The intimidate option, tell me everything and you won't end up like your goat. Another option that's, what happened with Gleda again? I'm a little fuzzy on that. Or, help me retrace my steps and I'll pay you for the goat. 1,000 gold. No thanks. And I need to find Sam and the staff in order to get Gleda back. So, you know, I like the elements of this quest that don't involve the persuasion and intimidation stuff, so I'm not even going to try them. But I will say, what happened with Gleda again? I'm a little fuzzy on that.
Name's Ennis. You really don't remember stealing a goat and selling her to a giant? Are you thick? Go get her. At least she's bound to follow you back. You smell just like the fermented feed she likes.
Did I say anything where I left a staff? Or did I say anything about where I left a staff?
You mentioned something like that when you were running off with my goat. Tell you what, you bring back my goat, and maybe I'll give a damn about your staff.
Alright. I could try to persuade... I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. We will just run off into the hills and find Gleda the goat. Oh, and our horse is here. Thank the Lord. Gods be praised. And actually, while I'm doing this, I noticed that when I killed Waylon, I just used the Nettlebane weapon, and I would rather have a different weapon on hand. So, we're gonna swap to just a Skyforged steel sword. Oh, boy. Love to see it. We got a dragon to fight, friends. Hey, hey, hey. Great. Well, oh well. We'll let it come at us. Maybe we'll shoot at it from the top of the hill. Or maybe we'll have it kill the giant here if we can swing it. Alright, I'm gonna put my horse up here. And I'm gonna shoot at the dragon if I can. Oh, did it leave? Oh, yeah, it's out of here. Cool, we don't have to deal with it. Never mind. Cool. Alright, let's try to sneak up to this giant. And don't talk to me, guy. Oh, hello. Alright, friends. We've angered a giant. Only option is to kill it. And I did level my archery some. Yeah, I leveled my archery so I could deal with this. Poor Croc. I'm sorry about this. But you are coming at me, and I don't remember what happened last night, so get off my back. Oh. Well, friends, I guess we gotta redo all that. Whoops, I should have saved. Ah, jeez. Okay, well, we'll speed through this. I will just choose the same speech options, and I will try to remember to save a little more frequently. And not get launched by a giant.
If you've got some business in Rorikstead, you should...
You've got a lot of nerve showing yourself in this town again. What do you have to say for yourself?
I'm sorry? Actually, you know what? We'll switch our option here. We'll say, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Is that so? Does the name Gleda ring a bell? The star beauty of my farm? Kidnapped by a drunk lout and sold to a giant? You better remember her right fast before I call the guards and have you hauled away.
That sounds pretty bad.
You're damn right it does. I'll never breed another prize-winning goat like Gleda. And don't you think of coming back to Rorikstead until you get her back from that giant.
And then I'll say the same options. What happened with Gleda again? I'm a little fuzzy on that.
You really don't remember stealing a goat and selling her to a giant? Are you thick? Go get her. At least she's bound to follow you back. You smell just like the fermented feed she likes.
Did I say anything about where I left a staff?
You mentioned something like that when you were running off with my goat. Tell you what, you bring back my goat, and maybe I'll give a damn about your staff.
Got it. All right, we're out. Let's get my horse. All right. Friends, we gotta not get launched by a giant. Oh, and the dragon's here again. Do we want to get the dragon to kill the giant? If we do, we should get our bow and arrow out really quick. Let's see if we can shoot it. Oh, actually, nope, it sees us. Shoot. Or is that a skeever that sees us? Yeah, it's a skeever. I'm gonna hop off. Kill the skeever. Kill the dragon. Or attack the dragon. Provoke it, if you will. Yeah. Nope. Well, my horse is killing the skeever. Ooh. The dragon has landed. I repeat, the dragon has landed. Ooh, to fight a saber cat. Okay, now we pissed off both of them. Well, if this is a repeat of the saber cat problem, well, no, it seems like it's pretty injured. For those of you that missed it, our second stream was riddled with a saber cat. Oh, there's a dragon behind us. And saber cat dead. And okay. All right. Well, this is good. We'll get the dragon to kill the giant. Okay. I'm gonna save right now. This might be the worst place to save, but oh well. We're here, guys. All right. Howdy, giant. Hello. Howdy. And you don't have your club, but I assume physically you actually will have your club, so I'm not too worried about it. All right, Gleda the goat. Let's chat, and then that giant will come after us. And he has come after us, and he has his thing now. Okay, to the dragon. Hopefully the giant doesn't catch up. Oh. Okay, let's see if we can get... We'll kill that saber cat. Okay. And we'll shoot the giant. Sort of provoke him a little bit. And see if we can get the dragon. Okay, thank you. Leave me alone. Come on, fight each other. Fight each other. Well, we tried. Okay, we're doing another quick save. Oh, that was a bad time to do that. Okay, Grok's mad. I get it. Dragon's coming at us. Okay. We got any potions on hand? I don't remember. Okay, a couple minor healings. Okay, maybe I'll... Okay, that's good enough for now. Okay. Cool. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, kill him. Oh, he killed the dragon. Good stuff. Oopsies. Hell. And we're gonna absorb the dragon's soul. Well, I mean, a positive is that Grok killed a dragon for us. Okay, buddy. Okay, hey. You know, what's a... Oh! So it turns out fighting a giant is that one hit kills you is a little bit more difficult than anticipated. I'm still gonna try rushing past this dragon and then drinking some potions, and we'll see how it goes. Okay. There we go. Yes. Ay. So we did too much damage on the... Okay. Good work. Dragon, get the giant. Get the giant. Ah! Okay. Hey, what's a couple, okay, what's a goat between friends? Come on, leave me alone. Okay, let's switch my weapon. I need my ancient Nord arrows. Okay. We're gonna try some poisons or something. Some frostbite venom on the bow after every shot. How about that, you know? And we're gonna drink some stamina potions to be able to slow down time so we can avoid Bucko coming after us too quickly. Okay. No! Okay. I'm gonna quick save. Oh, was that the wrong choice? Oh. No, it wasn't. Good. Whew. I am gonna quick save again because that was a bad spot. Okay, potions, some stamina. Shoot. Okay, frenzy, lingering potion, weak potion, poison. We'll do the weak poison. We'll do anything at this point. Okay, what else? What else we got? What else? What other things can we do? I definitely need a health potion or something. Okay, good enough. Okay, out of here. Thank you very much. I wish I had another health potion and another stamina potion. Okay. We can still get out of this. Over the edge. Hello. That's what we needed. Okay. Whew. I'm sorry, Grok. Wow. You are very strong. I respect it, but I am gonna kill you. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have a little bit of the be proud from the horn. Okay. Whew. Alright. Let's get him. Sorry, Grok. Just a quick Achilles cut, and we're good. You know, maybe I should have put a helmet on for this fight. At this point, it's too late, and I'm gonna eat his toe. And take his gold, and take his maiden tusk. Wow. Okay. Hello, Gletta. Let's get back into town, shall we? Wow, okay. Oh, also, jeez. We should loot that dragon skeleton. That'd be a good idea, yeah. Yeah, cool. Thank you very much. So that dragon blood potion also comes from the realistic loot, or realistic animal loot mod. It's kind of interesting. I think it's classified as a potion, yeah. So yeah, completely restores health. Stamina regenerates faster, resist fire damage, but you're weaker to magic. It's like kind of an interesting way of incorporating, you know, elements of like being the Dragonborn. Obviously, you could like absorb. I mean, you absorb the dragon's like physical body minus the bones, which you can then harvest. But so like, you know, it's kind of like another bonus of like, you know, not just a dragon soul, but you also get to have like an extra little like magic thing where, yeah, if you drink it, you're low on health, it'll, you know, reset you. I don't know. It's kind of an interesting add-on that I kind of like. So that's that. Let's go talk to our friend Ennis.
Name's Ennis. If you've got friends who do business in Whiterun, they might know me.
Oh, they do.
You talked to Reldith yet?
What?
He's like a mother to...
Hey, what the... Where's your freaking goat? Come on. Let's go, Gletta. I guess I did take the horse, so... Oh, well. Come on, Gletta. Let's go to our friend Ennis. Let's go to the farmer Ennis and say what's up.
You here from the city? I visit Whiterun from time to time, mostly to make deals.
Here's your goat. Can you help me retrace my steps?
Glada! And not a scratch on her. Happy day!
Happy day.
I still can't figure out why you stole her. You left a
I
note
was drunk.
explaining it, but half of it was gibberish and the rest had mead spilled on it.
It happens.
Only bit I could make out was repaying Isolde in Whiterun, and even that's mostly scribbles.
Oops.
Guess you could try there.
Well, all right. Well, you know, see you, Gletta. Thank you for your help. Sorry I sold you to a giant, and sorry to the giant that I killed. The giants in Skyrim are kind of a sad story. They're, you know, I think they're more intelligent than the game, you know, than you would think, just based off of how the game plays. They, like, there's a giant you can meet over in, near, like, the, in the Rift, near Riften, and it weeps over the loss of a mammoth, and it doesn't want to fight you, it just looks at you forlornly. What else? There's like, and actually I'm just gonna fast travel, but, there's a, I don't know, like, I think in some of the lore stuff, it's stated that, like, the giants are some of the, or they have, like, similar lineage to, like, the ancient Nords, but, they used to do business with them and stuff, but then ultimately the Nords just hunted them, so.
So, you're finally back. Look, I've been patient, but you still owe me.
Yeah, okay, I have. Okay, how much do I owe you? Or, yeah, I've been getting that a lot. I'm gonna go with the classic line of, yeah, I've been getting that a lot.
Oh, what's wrong? Did the engagement fall through? Look, how about we call it even, as long as you bring back the wedding ring? That's really a shame. I was so looking forward to the wedding. You said you'd have all the most interesting guests.
Do you know what I did with it?
You went right out to give it to your fiancée. Don't you even remember where you left her? And after you told me that sweet story of how you met in Witchmist Grove, I can see why she left you.
Alright, well, do I want to... I mean, I'm not going to ask her the regular thing. I'll ask her that after I've done my quest stuff. This is a conversation option that's always there. Let's see... We've got, you're looking to become a merchant, which is the classic line. What was that story about my fiance? I just need to get the wedding ring, or get to the wedding. I just need to get to the wedding, please. Which is the persuasion option, sorry. And then, I don't care about the ring. Tell me what else I said as the intimidation option. Seriously, let me pay you for the ring for 2,000 gold. And what do you know of the Khajiit? And you mentioned trading caravans, which are also like just vanilla like options you can always say to her. So I'm not gonna do persuade, intimidate, or bribe. So instead,
Farewell.
I'm gonna say
Once I've made enough money trading with the Khajiit caravans, I'm going to buy the bannered mare from Hilda.
Also, I wish that she could do that, like legitimately, like a year later or something. That'd be cool. But or after you help her with like the mammoth tusks and stuff, that'd be cool. But what was that story about my fiance?
How could you forget? It was the sweetest story I'd ever heard. You met at the full moon, under the biggest tree in Witchmist Grove, surrounded by fireflies. It was straight out of a storybook.
So, I guess it's Witchmist Groves. Alright.
See you.
Cool. We out. And off to Witchmist Grove with us. So, it looks like actually Elder Gleam Sanctuary is the closest option, which I'm glad we went there, you know? We did it for a reason, friends. Let's go talk to our mysterious fiance. Who could it be? Who did we marry? My goodness, saucy. Also, another dragon. But I think there's a word wall up there, so maybe it's worth a little break, friendos. Also, got this little dragon burial mound. Ay, ay, ay. I can feel that dragon. Okay, it's here. Okay, well, let's kill a dragon, pals. Our second dragon of the night. Wowie, I should save. Ay, 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 ay. It's a frost dragon, I bet. Nope, just a regular. Huh. Well, okay. I am gonna go up to its nest. Ay, ay, ay. How do we get up there? Great question. Ouch! You really got me with that one. I think did he land? Nope. Oh yeah. He's gonna blast me from over there, huh? Nope, he landed. All right, let's get him. Okay, well, if we go up here, I think he will be able to land at the Bone-strewn Crest. So, and also we can discover a dragon, or a word of power really quick. Cool. Frost Breath. Okay. Probably why he's using Frost Breath on us, I would wager. Okay. Well, where did he go? Oh, he's right back in there. Okay. And of course I missed. You missed. He was 3 feet in front of you. How could you possibly miss? A little Mulan quote for you guys. Okay, let's see what we can do with a sword. Because, you know, theoretically, we'll be able to kill this guy, and then we'll have another one. So, it's like we broke even. Welcome back, buddy. And now, I think when they do that, when they do their little, like, I think that means that they're stuck and they can't fly anymore. So, it's just a hack and slash at this point. That's the stuff. I still want to get a dragon kill cam. Those are always like, they're fun. Okay, we got all that. And his soul. Thank you very much. Let's get some dragon tongue flowers. The Bone-strewn Crest is interesting. Like, I don't know why, like, a human coffin and a mammoth skull or several mammoth skulls would be here, and I don't know, like the humans and mammoths, skeletons and everything everywhere is really interesting. And yeah, elk, and I don't know, it's cool. But the most important thing is there's a big old chest, and we can get that. We can get a potion of strength. Ooh, an elemental bolt. Jeez. And a little crown. What I'm dreading now that I have accelerated our level up to level 16 is we might, like any chest we open at this point, could possess the Beacon of Meridia. And let's just say I can quote that, the audio trigger that happens when you pick that up by heart. So, and it's very annoying. And then Meridia's beacon stays in your pocket for forever until you do the quest. Okay. We're going to Witchmist Grove. Jeez. Ay. This game is, you know, extra special for people with ADHD. That looks like a grove of witch mist, if ever I saw one. So let's also, okay, never mind. They used this asset a lot in the Dawnguard DLC, like with the steam escaping from it. But it's when you go to the Soul Cairn, which is where souls go when you put them in a soul gem. And it gets really annoying really fast. But okay, I am gonna save. This is gonna be fun, and we're gonna approach it from this side, which is where I think you're really supposed to approach it from. So, you know, we'll get that cinematic shot, baby. Oy, it's a hag raven.
Darling, I've been waiting for you to return to consummate our love.
Oops. Actually, I was hoping to get the ring back.
What? You want it for that hussy Esmeralda with the dark feathers, don't you? I won't let her have you.
So instead she'll kill me. Hey now. Ouch. Alright. Darling. Excuse me. What happened between us? How did we get here? And he murdered his fiance. Drastic. What a love life we've lived. Jeez. Murdering our own fiance. Wow. Well, she was the only one here. Let's see if there's any loot. Carrots. Juniper berries. Hello. You know, we could have shared this bed. That's ridiculous. Also, it's really disgusting in here. Well, there's nothing really to loot anymore. I'll take the Hagraven feathers, I guess, and use them for potions and stuff. And that's enough. This place is creepy. I I'm sorry. I proposed when I was drunk, so I'm so sorry, Moira, the hag raven. I'm so sorry. I will lay you to rest. Ooh, there's Nernroot stuff. Or I mean, yeah. Oh, she's just sleeping. She's just a tired ex-fiance. Oh, I was hoping we could get those tap roots. Those are the hearts of the Spriggans. So she killed a lot of Spriggans to get some lights in here. Sorry, babe. We out. Horrifying. It's a very Halloween-y place. Also, the song that's currently playing, for those of you that don't know, is it's called Skyrim Atmospheres, and when I was a camp counselor, I would just play this in my cabin when it was bedtime, and my goodness, that was the right choice. But now, I hear it and I am immediately sleepy, so pros and cons. Alright, let's take some gold from this Draugr. And who's here? Who's here? Oh, just some freaking necromancers or something. Frost mages. Come here. Necromancers, let's get 'em. Should we become a necromancer? Got one of them. I hate the ice spike because it slows you down so much. Okay. We can do this. Oh, he's resurrecting his buddy. Dirty tricks. Necromancer. She. My apologies. Okay. Thank you. And I'll take that. Thank you. And that's good. Cool. Yep. Well, got those necromancers. Got them good. And let's get out of here because I don't want to be here. Except, of course, to loot. Yeah. Some soul gems. I don't want an embalming tool because they have literally no use. I will discover this cave and then we will teleport back to Whiterun. Generally, if there's a location like that's discoverable nearby, I will run to it before I do something else. Ugh. A spidery little cave if ever I've seen one. Ew. I don't want to go there for the time being. We're out. Alright, we have been up for 24 hours as a character. Jeez, what time is it? 8 a.m. Wow. That would be awful. No, thank you. Let's talk to Isolde.
Once I've made enough money trading with the Khajiit caravans, I'm going to buy the bannered mare from Hilda.
Well, cool. Good luck with that. Here's the ring.
Excellent. Sorry it didn't work out. I know how excited you were for the wedding. You kept saying it would be a huge ceremony at Morvunskar. You said you even had some magic staff that would handle all of the guests.
I hope so. So, you're looking to become a merchant. Just making some conversation.
Before my ma and Da passed, I told them that one day I'd become the best trader in Skyrim. I met one of the caravan leaders, Madron. He said he'd help me get started if I could bring him a mammoth's tusk.
This kind of looks like a
Easier
mammoth
said
tusk.
than done.
Maybe I can help you, or good luck with that. We're gonna go with, maybe I can help you.
You do that? If you find one, I could teach you a thing or two about trading. Help you get a fair bargain in the future?
Heck yeah. Here's your mammoth tusk. We had one in our pocket.
Thank you. This should turn that old cat's gaze. Maybe I'll be able to become a caravaneer myself one day. As promised,
I think we got
let
that
me
from
show you a
Grok
thing
the
or two
Giant.
about bargaining.
Jeez.
Don't want some shifty merchant giving you a raw trade.
Speech level up. Let's go. You mentioned trading caravans?
Yeah, these Khajiit make a living traveling the roads and selling their wares. It's got to be tough. Skyrim's a hard enough land when you've got a roof over your head. Worst thing is, nobody wants them in the cities. Nobody trusts them.
Let's see. Why not, or do you trust them? We're gonna go with, do you trust them?
Matter of fact, I do. They've been fair enough with me, far as I can tell. And a Nord knows a liar when she sees one.
I'm gonna ask her the final question here. What do you know of the Khajiit?
About the same as everyone else. They're the catfolk of elsewhere. Great warriors, good traders. Way I hear it, elsewhere ain't nothing like Skyrim. It's got tropical forests and dusty badlands. It sounds awful.
Sorry, that was my ring. Also, I don't know. Isolde on every,
It was a pleasure. Thank you.
Yep, thank you. On every, like, I don't know, Khajiit character I've played, I have chosen to marry Isolde because of all of the characters. She's like the most amicable towards them. So, all right, let's go to Gallows Rock, which we cleared, of course, in episode 3, I believe. As the companions. Yep, this is where they killed Skjor, R.I.P. But we're gonna go this way. Although, Mara's Eye Pond? I kind of want to get in here, go into that, I bet it's connected to the fort, or not fortress, but fort over there. But this pond is named after my dog, so I have to go in here and kill a mud crab really quick. And I mean, honestly, hey, leave me alone. Thank you very much. Hey, come on. This pond is named after my dog. Give me some peace. Ooh, a little baby mud crab. That is an Anniversary Edition. You're welcome. Are there more? Oh, hi, buddy. Yeah, I did take your baby. I'm sorry. I do want to go in here just for funsies. Because that was Gallows Rock. So let's see what's in Gallows Hall. It's probably still close enough, yeah. That we kill what? Huh. That's a lot of notes. This has to be an Anniversary Edition add-on. Okay, well, we're here. We might as well figure out what this part of the quest is. Let's search this body, Nara. A hooded skeleton. There's something wedged inside the hooded skeleton, but for whatever reason, I can't seem to raise it. No spell seems to work. There must be a trick to it I can't figure out. The master must have hidden something important inside, but whatever it is will require raising it first to loosen its bones. Well, that was pretty cool. Thanks, Nara. We're gonna look at these. a note that just says, open the door. A note that says, Nara's plea, let me out. Jeez. And another one, get out of my head. Yikes. A soul gem and Nara's journal. My old master was a... Come on, get out of the way. Read the Arch Necromancer's first clue. My old master was a collector of things, skeletons, staves, and priceless artifacts. The most prized of which were the helm and staff of Mannimarco himself, the king of worms. The old master was also a collector of apprentices, which in our trade are even more dangerous than the artifacts. He was aware of my ambition and where it would end. He knew I would steal his artifacts and kill anyone who stood in my way, himself included. So like any good necromancer would do, he made sure his trap would ensnare me even beyond the grave. The doors are blocked by some kind of invisible ward, but there must be a way to remove it. The master was nothing if not circumspect, and he would have left himself an out were he to fall victim to his own trap. In fact, I think he aimed to make a game of it. His final words to me were, start with the map. I've tried to make sense of the clue and have made some progress. The flags seem to represent the torches. I just have to remove the right ones. Interesting. What do I see? Some clipping and or floating items. This is weird. And everything is kind of a weird gray color. What the heck? This is whack. What is happening? Okay, we're having quite the distracted quest here, but I kind of want to do it. Okay, I want to grab that staff. Okay, I can't take it. What is... Okay. We've triggered something, friends. Let's see. We gotta look at some of these. The hooded skeleton. I haven't done this quest before, if I'm being honest, my friends. So... Hey. Jeez. Okay, open the door. I'm gonna try that first. Nope, that was not the right choice. Well, guys, we've... At least we can use the arcane enchanter. Okay, well... We can take some things, but not the things that are floating around. Okay, got it. We can take a lot of things, just, I don't know. This is whack, you guys. Okay, gimme, ow. Hello. I just want the staff. Alright. There's mannequins. This is the one that she wants to resurrect. Do we have any resurrection spells available to us? The skeleton mage is too powerful for raising a zombie. But this skeleton can be a zombie really quick. So we'll let him. Hey, buddy. Help us out. Help us figure out what the heck is going on. There's a book floating around. Okay. So she said something about a map in her note. But I don't see anything about a map in any of the stuff. Okay, we already know that. We need to sell that book. We gotta figure this out, you guys. Well, if we can't resurrect that skeleton, I'm gonna try just picking it up. Yeah. Let's see if we can... Come on. Come on. Come on, buddy. He's empty. There's nothing in here. Okay, well, I guess that wasn't the right move. We gotta find the map that they're talking about. What map? I need some help in the chat if anybody is listening. I would like a little bit of assistance here. Well, guess we'll keep looking. Oh. And of course, our zombie only lasted for so long. Maybe I should have saved that. I don't know if we're gonna have, you know, more stuff to do here. Huh. Got a display case, a grand soul gem, a skull, a necklace, black soul gems. Heck yeah. Okay. I do wish that with the black soul gems and stuff, like, you were able to, ooh, a Shrine of Vermina. I will activate that. What was I saying? I don't remember. Saying I wish something. 16 Accords of Madness into the library. I do really want to do a stream where we just read books. Like, that's the whole thing, is we just hang out and read books. What's in the chest? Let's go. Okay. Nothing useful in this book. Nothing useful in this book. Nothing useful in this book. Take some filled grand soul gems. Yes, obviously. Some potion of lasting potency. Yep. And Song of the Eskelda Man. I'll take it. And the Wabbajack book. We'll read about that later. I do have a stream idea for the Wabbajack and our dear friend Shea Gorath, but we'll get to that. We could read about... let's read this one. This one is Herbane's Bestiary, the Hag Ravens. I figure since we chose to marry a hag raven, we should read about them in this stream. So, Herbane's Bestiary, the entry on hag ravens. Let's go. Number 5, Sun's Down. No, 5 Sun's Dawn. There we go. I have heard a tale most bizarre. A beautiful young woman cast out of town by the thrown stones of accusers for giving in to the dark arts. They say she fled into the Reach and never reappeared, and justly so, because they say the devilry of her magic had grown stronger with each new day. Shortly after, a witch of half woman and half bird had been sighted deep in the mountains, and as the sightings increased, the young woman began to disappear. This tale has brought me to the Reach, where this witch they call a hag raven makes its home, with sword and shield at the ready, for I must see this creature and I must slay it. I need some water, so. Okay. All right, 24, Sun's Dawn. The stomach of an average man would turn at the cruelty set before me. I first saw the thatch and bone, the human skulls, the dead goat heads mounted on pikes, filthy animal pelts, loose entrails, and feathers matted in blood. I had heard that Forsworn revere and protect these hagravens, and all around were their small, crude trinkets and altars to these witches on which sat dull, empty soul gems. What vile creature would live where all things are dead? Deeper into the lair I heard it first, an unsteady shuffling, followed by a heaving, unforgettable stench. I thrust the torch in front of me and waited for my eyes to adjust to the tunnel of darkness ahead of me. I saw the silhouette of what I thought to be a frail woman on an awkward gait, but the light of the torch revealed something else. This hagraven was horrifying, almost human, but more an abomination of woman and creature fused together. Nothing more than a husk of humanity surrendered in exchange for possession of the powers of dark magic. This magic corrupted her greatly, and her dull glass eyes stared with hate from the visage of an old crone sat atop the body of a contorted, misshapen human body adorned with black feathers. It bristled as it let out a piercing scream, and as a vivid red light began to form in the palm of its talons, it was all I could do to raise my shield in defense of magic most foul. I fought through devilry that seemed to snatch life from me, and the thought that this thing was once a woman seemed to play on my nerves. Most men would have crumbled, but I do not bend. The hagraven is a most repulsive creature, and deserving of its fate, and its claws that are my trophy will tell the story of Hairbane's triumph. I have naught but to continue my travels and my conquests, for I have yet to see what would make me tremble. And we chose to marry one when we were drunk. Cool. Well, all right. On to figuring out what is going on in this weird room. I would have more to say about this, but it's from the Anniversary Edition, and once again, I have not played enough of the Anniversary Edition quests to really know what's going on with them. So, I'm trying to figure out what quest things I'm supposed to do, and where's the map? Oh, right in front of my freaking... Okay. I'm gonna put the torch away, I think, because it's making me blind. There we go. Okay. Arch Necromancer's first clue. Ooh, pick up the torches that trace the mage's path. A mage travels Skyrim, snuffing out the souls of its people along the way. In each place, they collect a torch to represent the light of the dead. Their journey starts by traveling west to Morthal. From there, they cross the plains south to Falkreath and make use of the alchemist's table. Next, they travel northeast past the river and stopped at the Nightgate Inn, where they cooked themselves a meal before snuffing the light there. Finally, they head north to Fort Dunstad, where their journey ends. Only when they had gathered the light of 4 souls did they receive the blessing from the King of Worms. Trace their path and let the way forward fall. Okay, so we've got Morthal, Nightgate Inn, Dunstad. Wait, no. Morthal, Falkreath. Morthal, Falkreath, Nightgate Inn, Dunstad. Okay. Okay. We're gonna take that with us. Thank you very much. Also, for those of you that don't know, the map that's on this table is technically displayed, and I'm gonna move my Mead thing. You can't really see it, but right there, that was what I got with my print order of Skyrim way back in like 2014. I think I got a box set of Skyrim, and I was super pumped about it, and it came with the map, and I was really excited. That was actually the first thing that made me download the Steam app on my computer, because like I got the box and I unfolded the map and everything, but it was like there was no disc. It was just a Steam code. And that was how I discovered, oh, it's just a digital thing. And now at this point, I hate buying physical games. I buy all my games digitally, so I don't know. That's just an interesting fact, but you know, it is what it is. I don't know. I guess leave in the comments whether you would rather be on let's see whether you buy your games digitally or not. Okay, so we got a map. The map has everything that we need. What was the book called that we just picked up, or the note? Something about the master or something. Ay. What was it called? Oh, there we go. Arch Necromancer's First Clue. Okay, Morthal, Falkreath, Nightgate Inn, Dunstad. Okay, we got Morthal, Falkreath, Nightgate Inn, Dunstad. So we got this one, this one, this one. Or no. This one, this one, this one, this one. So the thing is, we're taking a torch from all of these, I think. But which one is which? Okay. We're gonna say that Falkreath is this one, and no. Okay. We're gonna apply it top down like this. Like from this angle. So if that is the case, then that one is the first one we should get. Okay. Ow. Okay. Ah, yes. Falkreath. Oh. Wait, but was that what was in the book? Oh, shoot. Ah, Morthal. I didn't know that they were gonna say it. Okay. I need to put that one back. Okay. We'll figure it out. I appreciate your patience. Okay, so that's Falkreath. Okay, so map-wise, that's right. Morthal. Okay, so you're Morthal. Okay, then Falkreath. Let's look at the book. Yep. Nope. Yep. Okay, then... Nope. Nightgate, yep. Then Dunstad. Okay. We've done all four. Fine, we're doing this. Okay, we picked up the torches. We did it. We literally did it in the order. Okay. We're gonna put them back. Oh. I put that one back, but that was enough, I guess. Okay. Okay, where's the staff? Jeez Louise. Staff of Worms. Find a use for the staff. Ugh, I know the use. Come on, come on. What do you think I am? A noob? Nah. We're gonna resurrect this skeleton, even though it's not in its coffin anymore. What? Oh, come on. Let me do it. Let me do it. That's the stuff. That's my skeleton mage. Let's talk to you. Hey, buddy. Oh, thank you. Okay, now we look at his safe. Ooh, I didn't even know it was here. Jeez. Well, the more you know. Ooh, oh my gosh, that's so cool. The Bloodworm Helm. Conjuration spells cost 25% less to cast. Damage against the undead increases by 25%. Yep, putting that on. Arch Necromancer's second clue. A man dreams his empty coffers are full of gems. A necromancer dreams a similar dream, but his coffers are a different kind and hold different gems and treasures inside. But to see this dream and retrieve those gems, you must first pray to a prince for a door. So Vermina, probably. Thank you for the axe. I don't have any room to run because of all of this. Jeez Louise. What should I put away? I'm gonna put away something, not my weapons. I like them. Chat, I don't have enough. I mean, I have a lot of stuff. I don't have... Got a lot of potions, got some scrolls. I've just exceeded my carry weight. We're gonna just eat some things that we don't know the first ingredient of, or the first use of. There we go. It's always a good way to get rid of a little bit of inventory, although probably not enough for what we need. We could just dump some stuff here. Okay. We've done a lot of that. We only lost like 3 pounds. Books are good, but geez, okay. I have enough gold that I can buy a house. That's the next thing I'm gonna do once we finish this quest. I'm glad we have the mod that makes dragon bones and scales weigh nothing, because otherwise I would be over encumbered like for forever. Okay. We're gonna have to offload, I think, some weapons or something. So let's compare. Skyforged Steel Sword is way better than the Imperial Sword. We can get those anywhere. Skyforged Steel is still better than the Dwarven War Axe. We'll find those eventually. I still want to hang on to that for the time being, but we're good to go. Okay, cool. Hello, my skeleton mage friend. Also, look at my character now. What the heck? That is quite the helm. I should have played these quests. This is wild. Okay, well, what was the second clue? Okay, pray to a prince for a door. A necromancer dreams a similar dream, but his coffers are a different kind, and hold different gems and treasures inside. What? Huh? Huh? I'll take a salmon steak from the ground and a pheasant breast from the ground. We're gonna spend a lot of time in here, I think, unfortunately, but at least we can see color again. It's not just sepia tone. This is a weird quest to experience within a quest, but thank you for bearing with me. Ooh, ebony ingots? We'll come back to this place sometime, I think. Weird. Okay. We gotta keep looking at this. Similar dream. Empty coffers full of gems. Similar dream, different kind, different gems, treasures. Pray to a prince for a door. Okay. Okay, so we just gotta pray to the statue that we saw earlier, right? Right? Where was that? I saw a statue. And I did pray to it, and it did cure all my curses. Or my, you know, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. Did I break this quest because I prayed to it before I was supposed to? Because that could be the case. Because I don't see... Oh, right here. Okay. Is that enough? Pray to a prince for a door. That was the prince that I prayed to. And I can't get the door open. We'd love to see it. Okay. Hi, yay. And we can't leave. I'm so sorry for anybody who is tuning in and being like, this isn't the quest, you know, that's in the title. We're doing a quest in a quest, and it's some mixed results, honestly. So we'll figure it out, though. We're nothing if not resilient here on this channel. So, pray to a prince for a door. I've prayed to you like too many times at this point. And that's a door. Okay, well, in any event, I am gonna pause real quick, because I do have to go to the bathroom, so let me hop out real quick, and I will be right back.
Princess
Nick
has to go potty.
Switch over to the game. There we go. Okay. So, what am I doing? Hello. Oh, you don't have anything. You have a key. I have the key from you, and I need to pray to the thing. The door. Okay. The door is not doing anything, so that's super awesome. To see this dream and retrieve these gems, you must first pray to it. So I have to dream. Yeah. I just gotta take a little nap. Well, let's just do 3 hours and see if that's enough. Okay. So we did it. We're dreaming. Find the gems inside a necromancer's coffers. Gems in a necromancer's coffers. Coffers are a different kind. Ay. I didn't mean to take the plate. Dropping those. What's up? Oh. I thought it was supposed to resurrect him permanently. Do I still have the thing? I guess I've had it. Yeah, that should tell me. What you got, bud? No, you're still empty. Okay, well. Take some Nord Mead. I'm really excited to try those. You know, once it's ready to taste. Oh, guys, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Different kind, gems and treasures. Okay. So, does it have to just... Something that holds gems and treasures to me is just a chest. So, maybe that's what they're talking about, is just a chest. Or a safe, again. Nope, those are the things I put in it. That's empty from what I already did. Gems. Oh, we took... Okay, so it's soul gems from the skeletons in the dream. Weird. I will say that the, you know, the dream use here is fun. But I still think that the Vermina's Torpor quest does it a little bit better. If I had to wager. So you're empty. I don't see anything else. Hi, skeleton. What are we doing? Okay, there's one. I'll take their soul too. It's only fair, right? So we got 2. Nope. Nah, that's not even useful. Come on, what's up? A great sword. What's going on? Has to be in this skeleton that I'm trying to search, and maybe it's not the right way to do it, but just gold. Damn. So we looked in there, I tried to look in that guy, and there was nothing. There are coffins up there. Okay, we're gonna look at our quest. Necromancer's coffers. We could cook a meal real quick in a dream. We'll save that for later. Necromancer's coffers. That's the skeleton we resurrected. Oh, friends. I may just look this up. Because really, what's Vermina gonna do? Let's see. I can say definitively, it's not in that bucket. Okay, well, Give me 1 second while I recruit the internet for some help. Because I am not patient enough to actually do all of this myself. And I know you're not patient enough to wait for me to figure it out. So, I mean, the internet is telling me. I should have just. It's in another coffin, I guess, I would assume. I'm sure anybody okay. Anyone rewatching this is, disappointed in me. And you know what? That makes two of us. So, I'm right there with you. I guess I should have thought about this before I started a whole quest that I had no business starting. There it is. Hello. Thank you. Back out of the dream. Let's go. Okay. What does this final instruction say? Dreamer soul gems on the altar. Okay. I'm gonna have some more mead. I don't know. Yes, Autumn, I did cheat. I did look it up. But ultimately, it just told me what I was, like, already planning on doing anyways, and doing for, like, 10 minutes, so I don't know. Oh well. Okay, in my dream, I am surrounded by my 4 apprentices, but they are no longer mortal, but spirits, their souls taking the form of greater gems. To bring them to the darkness, one must place them on the altar of the Revenant and turn greater to black. Only then will you be free. Okay. The interesting thing is... Okay. So, I'll place a soul gem here. And a soul gem here. And a soul gem here. No, I did. There we go. And then, do we just... Oh, alright, well, soul gems are in place. Let's activate the altar of the Revenant. And we did that. And they turned into black soul gems, apparently. But, of course I can't run anymore. I gotta drop some stuff. I gotta get a house to offload a bunch of this equipment. Jeez Louise. Okay, well, we did this and we have access to the door, so that's cool. What am I gonna drop? We're gonna leave the Axe of Whiterun up here while we run downstairs and see what's up down here, you know? Maybe there's something cool. Of course, there's a handful of things. Books. Beds. I could sleep in that bed. Fishing boots. You wanna go fishing, friends? Okay. We could, I mean, this place could be our new house. Little Beggar Prince book. Huh. Let's see, I think the Orcish bow beats the ancient Nord one. Yep, so we drop that and we take the Orcish one. That's our new fave. I didn't mean to take that skull, but here we are. Helm of Oryn Bearclaw. Huh, okay, well, another book, friends. I should have known better than to trust an apprentice to locate the Bloodworm helm. I described its features, thinking that would be enough. A trollbone skull with an open maw, a necromancer's crown. This skull clearly belongs to a bear. Never mind the enchantments placed upon it are for a warrior. Still, it seems my apprentices have stumbled upon a find nonetheless. The helm is that of Oryn Bearclaw, the fabled warrior of the Wood Elves. Perhaps I will raise up Osmar, give him the helm, and have him perform the slaying of the witch serpent Glenhwyfanva for my amusement. As for the artifacts of Mannimarco, I will have to redouble my search efforts. Perhaps this new girl, Nara, will have better luck finding them. She is green, but ambitious. Interesting. Well, we now have the Helm of Oryn Bearclaw. What is that? I don't know, but I'm gonna put it on. So the Bloodworm helm is kind of like fish looking. It's interesting. Weird. And the Oryn Bearclaw stamina buffs. And I would say this is a saber cat helmet, but oh my gosh, it's so cool. That is a rad helmet. Wow. Interesting. Well, let's figure out what we can shed, because I am once again over encumbered. What the heck? Weird. I'm gonna put those elven gauntlets on as much as, you know. Let's see. Okay, that's a cool helmet. I'm gonna get rid of the iron helmet, and we'll get the leather boots eventually. I'm gonna put on different boots. That's fine. If we have different boots. I'm gonna put away the necromancer stuff. Actually, I put away something I didn't mean to. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of the ring. That wouldn't be fun. Again, I know you love watching me do inventory management. It's your favorite thing. It is necessary at this point. What we're gonna do, put the backpack on, take the cloak off. At this point, it's just what we gotta do. It looks really weird with the helmet, though. I think there are some pretty cool armors we could have with both the Oryn Bearclaw helm and the actual, whatever the other helmet is. The Bloodworm helm. Yeah, you know. Okay, the Oryn Bearclaw helm looks cooler than the fish one with this outfit, so I guess we'll take it. However, I will probably swap out of that as soon as I can. Take a little gold. Ooh, what's in the firmament? I'll take it. I'll take it. We gotta build out our library, guys. Guys? We can go deeper. What? Ooh, a big old pile of bones. That's fun. You know, that's some really great clipping. Well. There's our map. Once again, right there. Alright, well. Let's look at the soul gem. Ooh, notes on the bone forge. Okay, let's go. While most necromancers, myself included, prefer to use whole corpses and skeletons, sometimes such supplies are not While most necromancers, myself included, prefer to use whole corpses and skeletons, sometimes such supplies are not readily available. The Bone Forge offers an alternative, an altar upon which you may place raw supplies and forge them whole again. The basic recipe to create a skeleton suitable for most menial tasks is as follows. 1 bowl of bone meal, 1 greater soul gem, filled. Once you place the materials on the bone forge, simply lay your hands on it and your skeleton will appear before you. The bone forge can only sustain a single creation at a time, but it will remain with you until destroyed. I have found that adding frost salt will create a bone man, a type of undead not normally found outside the soul cairn. They are sturdier than the average skeleton and make for a good companion to assist in the gathering of, well, supplies. Cool. Okay, so this is the bone forge. Wild. Okay, well, we'll place what we have, and activate it. And we get just a plain old skeleton. Alright, well, that's kind of cool. This is a location, I guess, that we can create our own little skeleton followers, and maybe we'll come back here and make a little mist man or whatever, once we do the soul cairn quest and we have like soul husks available to us. That'd be kind of cool. I think that's pretty rad. Although I don't necessarily love being followed around by a skeleton. It's not the best. Okay. Well, alright. Off we go to wherever we were supposed to go for our quest. Morvunskar. Wow. So sorry to everyone who's, like, that's the only reason they're here is to do the Morvunskar quest. It's been a long time coming, but I got a cool bone helmet, so it's kind of fun. Don't really want to deal with that wolf down there, so we're just gonna keep going. We're on fire. And gotta deal with some wolves and stuff. Downloaded, the wolves in the wild actually will protect us. Kind of a fun addition. I think it makes sense. Okay. One more bad guy. Let's go. Let's just get him. You'll see me burn. I'll see you get stabbed by me. What do you say to that? If I can. Ah, there we go. Okay. And again, the face covers mask is from something else as well. Before we go in here, I'm so sorry again, but it is potty break time once again. Already. Jeez, it's wild. But I guess that's what 3 meads does to a person. Be right back.
Princess
Nick.
has to go potty.
We're back. It was quicker. All right, into Morvunskar with us. Up, down. Where are we supposed to go?
They drink all day and night. What do I do?
You work the forge.
That door's barred. We got some conjurers to deal with, friends. I kind of want to go back. I feel like there was stuff to the left that we didn't explore. I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to boost some sneak skills and maybe a little more archery stuff. Could be a sneak archer real quick. Yeah. Let's get with our new orcish bow, except honestly I wish it would choose the higher powered arrow first. Uh-oh.
Did you hear something?
There we go, right in the head. And right in the face. And we'll switch weapons and kick this lady's butt. Got her. Okay. We will eat that fish, and it's a lot of empty wine bottles. Well, cool. I'm not gonna use your forge. I can use the forge anywhere else. Ooh. Smithing increased to 16. I really should get my smithing up. I have some smithing mods that are pretty useful, so I don't know. I should do a little more, I think. All right, deeper we go. Ooh, some monies. Okay. Onward and forward. Cool. I bet we'll be able to shoot a couple folks with an arrow in here. Maybe. No. Yes. No. Yup. That looks like a guy we could kill. Or a gal. Well, let's try to use our Staff of Worms back up here, actually, really quick. See if we can resurrect one of those other necromancers to join us. Yep, I went the wrong way. Classic. Okay, so this way. Okay, who do we want to resurrect? If we can. We'll see. I want you. Cool. They're both novice conjurers. All right. Back down. Let's go. It's kind of fun. She's a little zombie. Zombie follower, let's go. Let's kill the person up here real quick. Howdy.
Over here!
Oh, we found Meridia's beacon, guys. The second we pick that up. You know, it's fitting that we do it right now in the middle of a quest. Let's pick it up.
A new hand for the beacon.
Listen. Uh-oh.
Hear me and obey. A foul darkness has seeped into my temple.
Classic.
A darkness that you will destroy.
Sure. Oh, that was close. Ah, that was close. Oh, and we got God. Who got us?
Return my beacon.
Yeah. We'll pick it up again. Don't you worry. Okay. Wow. Okay, well. Now we know how to do this a little smarter.
I work the forge. Why do they need me? We use
Okay, we're
magic.
gonna actually hit this guy this time.
I swear, they're making me do this for a laugh.
Also, eating a little bit of smoked salmon, friends.
I don't know how I feel about what goes on down there.
I bet Naris gets a kick out of it. Nasty fella he is.
You'd better quiet down before you end up there. Then I'd have to work the forge.
I do like good, NPC dialogue conversations. Okay, jeez. Okay, right there. That's the stuff. Okay, yeah. I gotcha. Let's switch it up. That's the stuff, and you were not very useful, so let's resurrect the other guy and see what's up. Also, this staff takes so long to charge up. Okay, novice conjurer, let's see what we can do. Sorry about the arrow to your head. We're still gonna do the bow and arrow sitch. Because, you know, as much as I said in the first stream that I don't want to, get locked into stealth archery, it is just, the easiest way to do this. So, we're gonna, unfortunately, end up there. In some capacity. So, let's shoot. this guy. Right in the face. There we go, dead. And you are next. Ah, and that would be why it is a straight up fire wizard. Okay, let's see if I got any stamina potions. Yep, one of minor stamina. Let's put a little weak lingering potion on him. And drop him. Okay, we killed one. Okay, Ice Mage is down. We gotta get this Fire Wizard. They have a very powerful fire spell. So, do we have any fire resistance? Yes. Draught of resist fire. Let's go. Yep. Oh, where'd they go? Oh, hello. I can conceive of it. It kind of sucks, but, you know, chill. Okay. Okay. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna level up. Wow, this person is tough. Okay, what do we want? What do we want? Perks wise, I think. Let's get one of the smithing, just so we actually will commit to it. Blocking would be smart, but let's go for light armor. Yeah. And, I mean, I guess we have a helmet. Got her. Oh, jeez. Well, that was close, friends. Let's resurrect this person. Staff of Worms. They're ours now. Let's go. Got a little fire wizard buddy. Hey there. Hey there, bud. Okay. Wow. Let's switch to a different weapon, though. Back to our green. Oh, we got a portal. Okay. Well. Our dead fire wizard comes with. This looks pleasant. It's a great place to have a zombie with us. Where could we be? Ah, we're here at Morvunskar. Oh, look, a table of people making merry. Wow, those guys look the exact same. Actually, there are 4 of them. And 2 of that guy and 2 of that guy. Interesting. Okay. Well, we found our friend Sam.
You're here. I was beginning to think you might not make it.
Hey, no, we made it. It was quite a trip. We did even another side quest in the middle, but we're here. Where are we?
I thought you might not remember your first trip here. You had a big night. I think you've definitely earned the staff.
I have all the things needed to repair it.
Oh, the Hagraven feather and so on. You can throw all those out. You see, I really just needed something to encourage you to go out into the world and spread merriment.
Thanks, Sanguine.
Need something?
I do want to talk to the commoners real quick.
I need something?
I wish they would,
need
party
something?
a little more.
Yes?
But
yes,
we can live with it.
What are you staring at?
Okay, so our options are, who are you? And so all of this was just a prank, and why did you choose me? Let's go with, so all of this was just a prank?
Just a prank? Just a prank? The Daedric Lord of Debauchery does not deal in mere pranks. This may have begun as a minor amusement, but it wasn't long before I realized you'd make a more interesting bearer of my not-quite-holy staff.
Sanguine's Rose added. Thanks, I guess. Why'd you choose me? Let's go with, why did you choose me?
Let's be honest here. I don't always think my decisions through, but you're going places. Maybe a little influence from your old Uncle Sanguine could help adjust your course a bit.
Thanks, I guess.
My pleasure. But I think it's time for you to go. No fun keeping you locked up in here with the staff.
I would love to just stay in Sanguine's realm for a long time. And we now have our fire wizard from the odd side quest we did, and here we are, right where we started, the very beginning. Wild. Interesting. What time is it in game? 7 a.m. Perfect time to do other stuff. Okay, Dawnguard, Wuuthrad. Pets. We should go to Rorikstead for that. Rorikstead. There we go. So that was a night to remember, friends. That is, I don't know. I think that's one of the more interesting quests that the Skyrim devs ever made.
Come and see my selection of the finest.
Okay, where are we going? What are we doing? We could teleport over to Rorikstead and get ourselves a pet goat. And, of course, our zombie followed.
You're asking for trouble walking around with dangerous magic like that.
Shut up. I resurrected them with a staff. It's fine. Can I buy your goat?
Of course.
Of course. Okay, here's my offer, 200 gold, or on second thought, never mind. Here's my offer, 200 gold.
For that price? Sure.
Sure. Alright, Hilda the goat. Hey there, buddy. Want to come with me? You know, we lost Grelda, or whatever the other goat in Rorikstead was called, so Hilda it is. Come with me. Thanks, Hilda. We have a pet goat now. And a little journal about probably how to raise them from Halvar. Okay. Came into town a few days ago looking for work. The folks here are nice enough, and there's plenty of wheat and potatoes needing to be harvested, so I've got a steady supply of coin coming in. I don't think I'm gonna need my old pack goat Hilda for much longer. All my bones are starting to creak, and my adventuring days are long over. Now I just need to find someone willing to take care of her. Maybe get a few coins for her too. There's strength in those old bones of hers yet. Ah, how I'm gonna miss wandering the wilds of Skyrim. I saw so many strange and wonderful things out there. Pine trees as tall as mountains, old Nord tombs. I even stumbled across a wandering spirit made of pure ice. Even ran across a few folks trying their hand at taming different types of creatures. Don't know why they'd want anything but a loyal dog or a trusty goat like my Hilda, though. Some of them beasts out in the wild just aren't meant to be tamed. Ran across an alchemist with a pet rabbit, and almost got robbed by a thief with a tame fox, but I suppose a rabbit or a fox could be docile enough. But that pickpocket trying to train a skeever must have been as mad as old Shio. And I don't want to think too hard about the vampire that almost made a meal out of me. Could have sworn it had trained a frostbite spider. Gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Fun stuff. Well, we got all the stuff. I'm gonna make Hilda the goat carry all of the stuff that's weighing me down, like weapons and stuff like that. Also, can we just take a second to appreciate that they, made a new asset that's Sanguine's Rose, just a big old rose-shaped staff that will summon a Daedra, a Dremora, for a minute to fight for us. That's kind of cool. Paired with our Staff of Worms, we're decidedly working our way towards necromancy. I think that'll be a fun thing to revisit in October for spooky season. But for the time being, let's just offload a bunch of stuff we're not wearing to the goat. Am I wearing shoes? I don't have my mod downloaded. Okay, I am. But I should put on my wolf boots and give the goat my other shoes. The scout boots that the Anniversary Edition added. Shut up, zombie.
You really should be more careful with the spells you cast.
Shut up. Your farm is doing very well. You must be proud.
Do I detect a bit of jealousy in your tone? I would hardly blame you. What calling could be more noble than this? I see in your eyes that you think I jest. I assure you I don't. I am proud, and rightfully so, of the work we do here. Working the soil with your hands, seeing your seeds take root and grow, tending a herd. There is a joy in honest labor you won't find elsewhere.
Good stuff. Where do you sell your surplus crops?
In Whiterun, mostly. Ennis handles the business arrangements, but I know that he has a few purchasers who give us a fair price. Ennis prides himself on his shrewd business schemes. For my part, I'm far happier working with cattle and crops than with people.
That's why your back's to me when we're talking.
Honest pay for honest work.
Let's see, I'll sell our potatoes
honest
and
pay
cabbage.
For honest work.
Cool.
I'll see you again soon, I hope.
Please stay away while you got that spell on you.
Shut up.
Please stay away while you got that spell.
Literally, I just resurrected this person. Okay, well, we could do some pet stuff. I don't really want to do that right now, but I don't really want to do these things. Let's do a little companion's quest. Let's retrieve a fragment of Wuuthrad, my friends. And we'll go to the Lorius farm first. Excuse me. We got our goat and our zombie. Actually, okay. I know I just said that. We're going to Dragon's Reach and we're gonna buy that house so we can offload our stuff for real. Ay. Oh, it's 4 in the morning. Jeez. Okay. Okay. We just want to buy a house. Give me a house, friends.
I'm glad.
We'll wait 5 hours so that the Jarl has a chance to get back to his throne and prevent his Avenici.
Here.
Control. Yeah, for sure. Thanks, Lydia. I didn't want that sword, but I'll sell it. Okay, well. Preventus. He's probably in bed still.
Don't hurt me!
Shut up. I'd like to purchase a homestead outside of the city.
Very well. Just let me know when you have the necessary funds.
I literally do. What?
Enjoy.
Okay, fine.
Visit to Dragon's Reach.
Short.
Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too. Gotta make 500 extra bucks. Let's get that Fragment of Wuuthrad, then we can do this. Sorry, everybody. Just a little detour. To the Lorius farm with us. Okay. Let's hop on our horse. Where's that zombie? I'm sure it'll catch up when it needs to. And if not, oh well, we'll raise something else. I would fight those wolves, but they're busy. Don't want to deal with the reindeer. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Dead. I need the better horses mod. Because from that mod you can loot on horseback and it's so convenient. Oh my gosh. I kind of hate having to get off my horse to loot something. I mostly just don't even bother. Oh, hello, giant. Don't bother me. I'm just chilling. Just riding by. Wait, where'd he go? Sorry about your mammoth. That sucks. Over the hills we go. Question is, left or right? Right would take us through the woods a little more, and the left would take us on the road. There are more random encounter chances on the road. Except I'd have to deal with this fort, and I'd have to go through it, and I bet there's just a bunch of baddies. Yep. The ones at Dunstad. I'll kill him anyways, but... Are you kidding? Okay. Okay, fine. Fine.
Tell you what, you start running so I can stab you in the back.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go werewolf mode. See if we can get that. gold, a meat pie. Yeah, I'll leave the armor. It's fine. Okay, my horse is so bold, but kill can. Okay, well, we've eaten all of them. We might as well go inside and do the same now that we're here. Oh, and there's someone up there, I guess. Or around? Where are you at? Yeah, I'll kill you.
What you gonna do? Huh? What you gonna do?
I'm gonna literally kill you. Good stuff. Perk available. Oh, thank you very much. Let's see what we got available to us. Okay, Roar of Terror. Actually, we want the break entry. Then we'll move on to Roar of Terror. Okay. Cool. Well, Fort Dunstad, everyone. Let's go to the prison first. Hello, goat. Hilda? Yes. Join me, Hilda. Let's kill some folks. Yep. Hopefully we encounter some locked doors. Alright. 8 left. This one. Nice. Beat that one. Chief. Not gonna be enough. There we go. That's what we need. And now we get a black cloak. Come on, let's go. I think we already have a frost enchantment, but that'll still fetch a good price. We'll take the gold. I don't really care about the rest of his stuff. Let's see what kind of loot they have upstairs. Okay, I know. And we'll beat that guy, even though it's technically on the table. Oh, of course. Well, that's fine. Hilda has milk to collect. What is that even? Okay. You guys, I haven't done enough of the Anniversary Edition quests, so I have no idea what that means. You know, it's alright. It's alright. I didn't mean to hit you, Hilda. You are my precious goat. Downstairs, we are a little werewolf man. Okay, we're gonna go out this door. We've cleared this fort, I believe. Let's, well, I can't really confirm that, but good enough, I think. Let's double confirm that with this. But I think we're good. I think we got everybody. Yeah, we did. I'm gonna say we did. That's all good. The fun thing, actually, in Fort Dunstad is there's a bar, the Stumbling Saber Cat. Though apparently everyone's not here. Get some Nord Mead again. I'm so excited to try the Nord Mead once it's finally brewed. Alright, well, we're gonna have to kill some bandits down here.
There you are.
Because again, they killed the barkeep. Like, excuse me, huh? Don't do that. Again, I will eat the barkeep, but just because I ate him doesn't mean that, like, I, you know, don't like him. He would have been a cool guy. And you know what? These guys are the ones who ruined that for everybody. So, Hilda, I love you, but get out of the way. But we've really collected a lot of Nord Mead in this playthrough. Which is, you know, pretty fitting. Let's see what we can loot. It is really hard to loot as a beast. Strong box only has 10 gold. Okay, good enough. Oh. Coin purse. Yeah. It's only 19 coins, but it's what we want, friends. Okay. Cool. Let's get out of here. And we already ate him. Okay, well, I think we've done what we can. I'll probably just stay a werewolf for a bit. You know, see what shenanigans we can get up to. It's a little weird not being a werewolf at night. Like, I prefer being a werewolf at night. Just kind of fits the vibe a little better, in my opinion. But, let's kill some silver hands, friends. This also fits the vibe, being a werewolf and eating some silver hand folk. Alright, what are we gonna take? Some stuff. There we go. Yeah. Also, I don't know if anyone was aware, but Thursday was international, or not international, IPA day. So it makes sense that we would be also eating or drinking a hoppy mead. Sorry. There we go. Knock him down. Let's go. Good stuff. But yeah, National IPA Day. I didn't know that that was a thing until it was the day, and I was like, I guess I gotta have an IPA, but considering that today was 2 days after that, I figured that's the perfect time to have a hoppy mead. And again, the hoppy mead really did a good job, and it, in my opinion, benefited a lot from, you know, conditioning in the can a little bit. So, cheers, everybody. All right, let's see what's up in here. Ah.
What was that?
We got the Silver Hand Leader. Killed him. Bait his throat. Good stuff. Eat his head. Alright. Take the mine key. He almost, I mean, he did some good damage on us. Not gonna lie. But it was ultimately no match. Let's take our Fragment of Wuuthrad. Ooh, and if you'll notice, the Fragment of Wuuthrad, we'll go to it. Yeah, this one is the piece in the middle of the blades, and yeah, it's this one. It's, you know, it was a pretty gnarly thing to make. Like, this is just an elf screaming in terror. Like, Ysgramor hated the elves a lot, and so that's why the piece of the axe that holds the two blades is an elf screaming out. Also, Vesna T, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. He did get dunked on. I dunked on him. Yeah. Vesna, are you sipping anything? You doing anything fun tonight besides tuning into a good old Mead and Skyrim stream? And hopefully I can wait out this werewolf mode for a bit. Okay, what are we up to? Healing potions, I will always take those. Let's see, what do we got in here? Okay, we already went in there. Jump over the goat. Be out. Okay, back down. Ah, I got 30 seconds before I revert back to a man. Hey, I have the key. Why'd it make me do that? Let's see if I can kill these guys. Oh, come on. Ah, it's gonna make me revert. Oh, we barely missed it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Come on. It's alright. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Swap to the bow.
Anybody there?
Nah. Just a werewolf. Okay. I wish I had my, you know, beast mode on, but...
You won't leave Skyrim alive!
Let's kill him! Oh boy, I still think it would have been fun to have the option to the silver hand. I don't think necessarily the character we're playing now or me as a person would choose to join them, but it would have been a cool choice. A cool choice to have available. Okay, what do we got? I'm gonna elemental bolt. Okay, maybe I'm not. Yikes, I almost died there, guys. We're gonna go to healing. Also, Vesna, if you're still here, earlier we did brew Nord Mead on the stream, and so hopefully in like 3 weeks that'll be up to snuff, a good brew. I think it will. Okay, what are we gonna do? Ooh, actually, we're gonna get out the Staff of Worms again, because for whatever reason our fire mage that we resurrected is gone. So we're gonna resurrect one of our silver hand enemies. You're coming with me. Okay. Making a nice zombie noise. Okay, where are we going? Did we get literally everyone? Yeah, hey, Silverhand. You are my little zombie. Huh. Well, we may have done it already. Because I think, yeah, this just looks down on what we were just walking around. So, we're good here. All right, away we go. That was fun. Good little quest. Let's chat with our friends over at the Jorvaskr. Over the waterfall, 'cause it's faster. And there's my goat. And this is the first time we're sleeping after doing the A Night to Remember quest. It's pretty wild. Had a long day, that's for sure. Hey, Ayla.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
Shut up. I got the fragment.
Another piece of glory. Good work, Shield Brother.
What's the next target?
Good that you're so eager. I've caught wind that one of the Brighter Silver Hand has been sniffing around Whiterun.
Oh, yeah?
If you can sneak into their camp and steal his plans, we'll have the advantage.
Oh, I can do that. Oh, Valtheim Towers, let's go. That's one of my faves. I specifically avoided it earlier so we could get up to that. All right, we're gonna take a little 6-hour nap, and I will be right back while our character naps here. So, be right back. Okay. We're back. I got myself a little bit of... It's not mead this time, even though it is mead day. I wanted to do a little key lime pie nitro from Left Hand Brewing down the road. So that is available at pretty much every liquor store or Walmart right now for the summer. So you can get your hands on it. I recommend it. Wow. They turned into a bandit highwayman, even though... Were they? No. Oh, yeah, they were Silver Hand. Weird. Turned into a bandit. But again, the Silver Hand were just bandits, I think, in the code, but classified as... or given, not classified, but bandits given silver weapons, but that was like the only differentiator, so that's kind of weird. Look at that. Our Gilder Gleam is already back and blossoming after we used Nettlebane. We're good to go. It's pretty cool. I like to see it, you know? It's blooming. And well worth betraying everyone in that sanctuary so we could have a cool looking tree here in the town of Whiterun. Reminds me of, you know, I mean, obviously Whiterun was, a lot of the inspirations here are, come from Lord of the Rings, specifically Edoras. In Rohan, but at the same time the Gilder Gleam reminds me of the White Tree in Gondor in Minas Tirith, and I hope we get to see a little bit of references to that tree and where it comes from in the Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power series. I think that'll be kind of cool. Okay, Valtheim Towers. We can just walk our way here. We don't have to do any fast travel stuff. Okay, let's go do stuff. Sorry, friends. I just gotta get my phone set up over here. Cool. Okay. All right. That was our little watchtower that we fought the dragon at. Let's hop on our funnily armored horse. And, ooh, we have an... Okay. I'm so sorry that we got all the way out here before I said this, but let's buy our house. What do you say? Let's buy the Tundra Homestead. Probably one of the better home editions of the add-ons from the Anniversary Edition.
Well, well, look who it is. How have you been?
Yeah,
that spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
Shut up.
Don't hurt me.
Shut up. I'd like to purchase a homestead outside of the city.
Wonderful. Here's the key to your new home.
Thanks, bud. What's it mean to be a Dragonborn?
The only thing I remember is the old story of Tiber Septim being called Dragonborn by the Nords before they switched sides and joined the Empire. No doubt those graybeards up at High Hrothgar will talk your ear off about it.
What a dork. Okay. Well, we got the house.
Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
Yep, thanks. I'm excited about this house. I'm gonna offload a bunch of stuff from my goat and from my, no. I did have a follower at one point that offloaded. Probably Lydia has a bunch of stuff. go over to our new house. And we can go to Valtheim Towers from there. But first, let's check out our Helm. It's pretty cool. In one of my playthroughs, I actually did, I made, like, I took all of these cups and ladles and stuff down and moved all of the, like, unique bottles of, like, alcohol and mead and stuff, just all over the counter, and I thought it was a pretty sick, entryway. Like, you know, people could stop by and get a cocktail. That was the vibe, and which is kind of the vibe I, you know, want to run my house like anyway. So, okay, let's dump some stuff into some, you know, dressers and stuff. Actually, I think there's some stuff downstairs. Please get out of my way, Hilda the goat. Yeah, it's fine. Get out of my way. Thank you. Hello? Come here. Thank you. Okay. That's how I run away from my dog in real life. Okay. In here. As fun as I think our new skull helmet is, I might just off-palm it. Definitely the Bloodworm helm. That can live there for now. Seems kind of like a soul-stymie thing, in my opinion. I mean, this one does kind of match, honestly, the wolf armor vibe. I don't know. I'm thinking about these things. I want to sell my elven armor that I have. Welcome to inventory management again. It happens. But we'll get there. It's fine. I do just like in this game though, like walking around with like a tunic on, going to the bar, doing like, you know, really normie stuff. Like, just feels good sometimes. Okay, I am gonna put that helmet up for now, I think. And honestly, maybe this, the armor that I'm wearing. I don't know. Let's see what the goat has. What do you got? I will take these things. Okay, none of them are really things I want to display. Let's see. Sorry, get a little fruit fly there. Don't want to deal with that. Okay. Maybe we need to steal our golden dragon claw back. That frickin' goat getting in the way. That's pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna put the Axe of Whiterun up, that's for sure. Did I set it down somewhere? Did I give it to a follower? I don't remember at this point, you guys. Oopsies. No, I put it in the, yeah, I put it in your Vesker. I don't want this sword, so we'll hang it up for now, but eventually we're just gonna put it, like, we're gonna sell it and put something better there. Okay. I'm gonna sell this. Okay, fine. Before we get all offloady, we're gonna go sell some stuff. Let's do it. Let's do some inventory management. Yeah. Valtheim Towers is coming, I promise.
Now we've got mercenaries from Hammerfell strutting about.
You're right.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
I don't know why you're saying that.
I've already given you a job. Now get to it.
Okay, leave me alone. The zombie's not even around me. Like, why are they telling me this kind of stuff? I just wanted to check and see if Breezeholm was unlocked. But nope. Okay. Do I want to go to Belthor's? Yeah, I should. I don't want to
Welcome
sell
to
swords
Belethor's General Goods. Welcome. I trust trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
I am gonna sell you just gems and dragon bones and crap like that. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. You can't even afford to buy all of that. He can't afford to buy all of those. Okay, well.
Do come back.
Actually, let's see if he has anything useful in his inventory.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Oop. We'll buy a fishing rod. We'll get there eventually. We'll do some chill fishing. That'd be fun. Let's buy some lightning arrows. Why not? Honestly, I think that aesthetically, like, the steel arrows are the coolest in this game. If I had to pick one, I think they're cool. I don't know. What do you guys think? What would you pick? I also like all the Nordic jewelry. I think it was a cool addition. I like all of the circlets. I think they're all kind of cool. Huh. Oh, don't want to sell him that.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Sell him one more thing. He's got $100. I'll take that. I've got $100 worth of crap I need to offload. Oh, this is 60 pounds of stuff right here. That is the curse of the realistic loot mod. Jeez. Well, I won't sell him that, but I will see if I can disenchant it. Oh, come on, man. Come on, Jack. I'll sell him. Sell him some feathers or something. Yeah, I'll sell him one hawk feather. Cleared out.
Remember, I'll give you the best deals or die trying.
Rock on. Thanks, bud. Good help. Alava the Feeble.
Dear, that spell is making me nervous.
I'm not even running it anymore. It's not even on my character. My zombie isn't even here.
Please stay away while you got that spell on you. Oh, I'm not a companion myself. I just help you.
Guys, I need to kill my zombie or something. Nobody wants to talk to me. Let's see what Adrian Avenici has
Watch
to
what
sell.
you're doing.
Yeah, I know.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
I know it. Come on.
Yes, actually. How about you smith me an iron dagger? Here's
Okay.
everything. Take a look.
I'll do it, but I meant to sell you stuff. I hope everyone's having a chill night, a chill mead evening.
Don't forget to check out the shop.
Okay, let me make you a dagger. You know, I didn't mean to do this, so we're just gonna have to deal. But,
Bad. Reminds me when I first started smithing.
we're making her a dagger. Get out of the way, goat.
What are you doing that for?
Oh, the goat's in the way.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance. Not bad, but it's a little dull. How about you sharpen it up? Just need a bit of metal and the grindstone over there.
Okay, I'll take care of it. Okay, here's your sharpened dagger. Let's
That
go.
spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
I know.
This looks good. You put time into your blades, they'll serve you well when you need them. You want to keep helping? How about you make some armor? Let's start by tanning some leather on the rack.
Okay, I can tan some leather.
Thanks for the business.
Okay, I'll bring it to Adrienne.
That spell looks dangerous.
Here's the leather you
good. A
wanted.
lot of weapons and armor need leather for straps, fittings, that kind of thing. Let's see if you can make a hide helmet. Here's the rest of what you need.
Okay, fine, I can do that.
Don't forget to check inside the shop.
Leather. Oh, what did she say? She said hide, not leather, right? Ah, jeez. Hide. Yep, you're right. Oh, it's literally the first option. Jeez Louise.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
Here we go again. Here's a high
I
note.
should hire you to be my assistant at this rate.
Yeah, please
Let's
do.
improve the fit. Take this leather to the workbench over there. Thanks for the business. That spell looks dangerous.
I've tempered the
You
hide
have
helmet.
talent. Keep working at your craft and you'll be a fine smith one day.
I hope so.
Why don't you keep that dagger and helmet? Maybe you will remember me when
I'm
you're
gonna
making
sell it to you.
Skyforged steel, huh?
What
The
you got
finest
for sale?
weapons and armor.
We're just gonna sell her the helmet, and that's probably it. We'll We'll also sell her some daggers we picked up along the way. The Iron Greatsword of Chills. Didn't we have that elven armor? Did we already sell it? Jeez. What can you tell me about Whiterun?
Plenty. I'd say we're prosperous enough. Most folk don't go hungry, if they're willing to work hard. The city's ruled by the Jarl up in Dragon's Reach. That's the fortress there, up on the tall hill.
I saw
But
it.
you're probably more interested in your Vasker, Mead Hall of the Companions. Their deeds of war and valor are legendary.
Sure, but yeah.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Okay, well, we're gonna look at our inventory because I could have sworn. I guess we sold it. Alright. Weird. Okay.
What are you doing that for?
Excuse me. Alright, now we go back to our house. I think this was honestly a spawn point originally for like wildlife, so, and I don't think they fixed it, so you get a lot of like wildlife spawning in like on your house, and I don't think they meant to do that. Ooh, I'm gonna kill these Thalmor outside my house.
It doesn't concern you, citizen.
Oh yeah? Well, you're right here at
You
my
really
place.
should be more careful with the spells you cast.
Yeah, well, what are you doing?
Taking this man to be interrogated.
Well, what right do you have to drag people away like this?
By imperial law banning Talos, we have the right to do whatever we want. And now you'll walk away if you know what's good for you.
Nah. No
Walk
thanks.
away now.
No thanks, I'll free this guy. Free and share items. What shall I give the Thalmor prisoner? Do I have any armor? Probably not, unfortunately. Sorry, buddy. I'll give you these. And I'll give you... Actually, never mind. I want those. But I will give you a steel sword, which I meant to sell. Jeez. ADHD, friends. ADHD. Can I give him anything else? I'll give him the scout boots. Why not? That'll probably be useful. I'll give him the red mask. That was a mod add-on. I do love me some mods. You all know this. And I'll give him some regular old clothes. And... so he has a sword. He's good to go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna put on a helmet and let's get rid of these fools. I don't have a helmet, do I? Jeez. Whoops. Oops. Killed the prisoner. Oopsies. Or somebody else did. Who's to say? It's been busy. Oh yeah. Because I'm healing, so... Hey, don't say that about me. I'm only half human, technically. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Well, we killed the prisoner, so I do feel bad about that, so. Oopsies. Maybe. Who's to say? I don't think, you know. Also, he didn't put on any of the things I gave him, so. We're gonna resurrect one of these guys. The Juxtaposition is mine now. Or Juxtaposition. I don't know. How do you pronounce it? Tell me. Like a dagger rack for this Nettlebane, but I don't have one, so I'm just gonna put Nettlebane on one of these for now. Oops. I guess I can't. Well, I'll just put it on a rack. And the Staff of Worms is a little too powerful right now. I'll just and it's triggering the folks around Skyrim. So we'll just stick to Sanguine's Rose. It's not it's less problematic, you know, summoning something from Oblivion. So we'll just do that. But unfortunately, we didn't sell this, so we're just gonna tuck it away, which was the whole point of us leaving, but oops, got distracted. What do we got in terms of apparel? Okay. Well, what we're gonna do is put all of that in a wardrobe or something. Not bookcases, but a wardrobe. We'll put some other, you know, book stuff in a bookcase. Let's see, apparel. You know, right now I like the ruby more than... no, I like the moonstone. So we'll put the ruby away. We'll put the red face cover away. We'll put the black cloak away. This is going to open up a ton of space, so please bear with me. Imperial bracers, leather boots. Yeah, that'll be good. Weapon-wise, we're good. We got some good weapons on us. But you know, we should honestly use potions and food and stuff more, because those, they account for some weight, you know. Same with all this crap. The ingredients, they add up. Books we'll put over there. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll put, you know, we'll put, okay, fine. I shouldn't put mod stuff in the bookcase. Oops. Ah, man, I took all the books. I hit the wrong button. We'll figure this out. Don't you worry. All the books. There we go. Of course, journals can't be removed. We need a spot for all of our letters, like letters and journals, like a lockbox or something like that. Oh, I don't want to put away the violins book. We need that if we want to have our kill cams, you know, editable. Cool. There we go. Hi, Amanda. Good to see you. Well, the letters and journals, where are we gonna put them? Ooh, I love that we have a Shrine of Mara in our room, named after my dog. Good stuff. Okay, we will stash the books and letters and stuff in this knapsack. How about that? Did not mean to do the mod one again. Books. Quest item. We'll put that. Okay, fine, we can't. Okay, fine, we can't. Oy, 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 oy. Hey. Colin, that's what we like to hear. I hope that Amanda does play some more Skyrim, especially if you can get your hands on the Anniversary Edition. There's a lot of stuff added to the that version of the game that is pretty useful. We spent a lot of time playing a quest earlier that gives you the option to resurrect anybody, which is why I have this person following me, but at the same time, they're kind of annoying because every single person that you run into in Skyrim will say, "Oh, get that spell away from me," and I kind of hate it. But we also did the Sanguine's Rose quest, which is kind of, you know, inspired by the movie The Hangover, so it's pretty exciting. It was a fun quest. So yeah, highly recommend, but either way, we are on our way to go over to Valtheim Towers to steal some plans from those obnoxious Silver Hand people. And really, I think I need to be up the hill a little bit, but I need to kill a bear first. Right in the face. Well, good thing I have a Thalmor zombie. lot of good. A lot of stores. Cool. Dead. Okay, well. We fought a lot of folks. Let's take that saber cat stuff and get out of here. Yeah, Colin, is that what it's like hiking in Yellowstone? You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Perhaps hiking with a mic, Tracy? Okay, up the hill to the standing stone. Oh my goodness. This standing stone will come in handy later on. I think when we become a necromancer type of character, it'll be pretty useful. Also, okay. First, this cave. There are some trolls in here, so I gotta get my flame stuff ready to go. All I got is, well, I got an elemental bolt. First, though, I will lead with my bow. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put on a hood or something. Yeah, mud crabs and bears, you know. I'm gonna kill some trolls first, though. And... Alright. Okay, that was a good shot. Staggered. Back to magic. Destruction. Flames. Ouch. Let's see if we got any potions to boost our magic. Yep. And some. Close, guys. Alright. Magic, anybody? Alright, I guess it's time to equip a weapon. We'll put a little frostbite venom on it and smack him twice. Cool. Wow. Good stuff. That was close. Yikes. Okay, Colin. I will make a note of that and switch the volume really quick. But first... let me loot this place. Now that we've killed our trolls. Yeah, I have definitely only messed with the game volume once or twice. So if it is not good, that is on me. Okay, I will take some arrows real quick. Oops. And drop this bucket. But most importantly, besides getting some archery skill points and, you know, grabbing some open arrows, blah, blah, blah. This bow, Froki's bow, we've actually already met Froki. Everyone who's played the game Vanilla has already met Froki. He, I believe, was in the first Unbound quest. Hamming was a guy who I think died at the beginning of the game, and Froki was his dad, and Hamming had a son, or no, maybe Hamming was the kid and the father was Hamming's dad. I don't know. Point being, that bow is the old man's bow, and once we give it to him, it triggers a quest for Kine, the ancient Nordic version of the goddess Kinnereth, which is it's a pretty cool quest, and you get to fight animal spirits and get a blessing that gives you an extra 10% damage buff to all animals. So it's pretty wild. Okay, well, Colin, I might turn... Here, give me 1 second. I'm going to turn the volume down just a smidge on the desktop for gameplay, and we'll see how that goes. Okay. We're back. Oh, hi, Cameron. Welcome. Oh, hello, answers. Let's kill some bone wolf. Let's kill an apprentice necromancer. And their skeleton, obviously. Cool. Okay, okay. All right, Hilda. Welcome. Thank you. Okay. All right. What I think I'm gonna do here. Well, first I'm gonna take that iron shield and give them my hide shield. Okay. Okay. Oops. Okay. Oops. Now I'm shirtless. Didn't mean to do that. Oops. Okay. Let's put our wolf armor on. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna activate the ritual stone. One of my favorite things, Cameron, yes, we did finish the Sanguine quest. That was earlier in the stream. We did do a, like, right towards the end before we met Sanguine, we did a, like, really weird quest that was from the Anniversary Edition, that added a weapon from the 4th game, the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion. So we have Mannimarco's Staff of Worms, and that will resurrect anybody to fight for us. That's kind of, I mean, it's cool to have, but also at the same time, anytime you approach somebody while you have someone resurrected with that staff, even if they're, you know, amicable towards your character otherwise, they will respond like, oh, get away from me with that spell. And it's kind of annoying, so I don't know how much I like it. But yes, we did the Sanguine quest. It's a lot of fun early on in the stream. But yeah, this quest, or I mean not quest, this standing stone, which I think I'm going to accept it for the time being. The ritual stone is really interesting if you have the Dwarven crown from the Ethereum Wars quest. If you equip that crown and Ozadal's Ring of Necromancy at the same time, you can resurrect an entire battlefield of people an infinite number of times. And so I kind of, like, this October sort of want to do like a necromancer build that's like, or use this character to do like necromancy stuff, and just like make, I don't know, a character that does like necromancer things in like the Civil War and stuff, and will like resurrect all of the dead to fight for one side or the other. I think that'd be kind of cool. So but looks like we've got a wolf to kill, so let's whip out the orcish bow and kill some animals while we're on our way. Might as well kill the elk too. Oh, I missed. Oh. I forgot that the wolves don't fight us. Because of the Moonlight Tales quest, even though I mentioned it earlier in the stream. I'm just so used to the wolves being hostile that I want to fight them. But for those of you like Cameron and Colin who don't know, with the Moonlight Tales mod, the wolves actually in game, once you're a werewolf, will they're not hostile towards you. So like any wolf in game, you can just approach it and it will fight anybody that is hostile towards you. So it's kind of I think that's kind of a cool addition. Like, you're a werewolf, so obviously you're like somebody that you're a wolf that could kill them in an instant, and so they're like more respectful towards you in a weird way. So yeah, let's talk to this person.
This here's a toll road, see?
Yeah?
You're gonna have to hand over, say, 200 gold if you want to use our road.
Yeah, well, how does, let's see, I've got hand over 200 gold, I don't have any money, how does 50 gold sound? Persuade. Or, how about you let me through and I don't kill you? Intimidate. I'm gonna do that. How about you let me through and I don't kill you?
You know, now that I think of it, that sounds fair. Just shove off before the others notice.
The interesting thing is, because of the, I'm doing the companions quest, so the bandits here triggered as silver hand individuals. I don't know, I think that's kind of interesting.
Could be anyone's.
Oh, I need to, this might have been a bad choice. Okay, they killed my zombie, I hope. If anything, this is just leveling my sneak level, so we're good to go. Although my pet goat is following me around. Okay. You definitely were just hearing things. Oh, leave me alone. No, no, Got him. Nice. Nice. Oh, nice. I like to see that. The archery is definitely, you know, when you're aiming really far away, it's kind of difficult, but got him, so I'll take it. Let's see if I can get this guy. Nope, over his head. Shoot. I still have the slow motion on, which I don't know why. Okay. Oops. Well, this guy is really preoccupied with like a mud crab or something, so we'll kick his butt secretly. It's a classic maneuver. And again, I know I said that I don't want my character to be a sneak archer, but I don't know what to tell you. Here we are. Don't do it, don't do it, don't. Don't discover me. Okay, cool. Wow. That was close.
What was that? Is someone there?
Probably. It's just me. Don't worry about it. Don't do it. Don't discover me. Okay, I might just have to go beast mode. Yeah. Let's shoot him one time and then transform into a beast. How about that? Okay. Beast mode time. Powers. Beast form. Let's go. Werewolf. Good stuff. Eat him. Let's go. I don't want their swords. I'll take. Oops. I took everything, of course. I hit X instead of A. My mistake. Don't want that. Don't want that. And let's look at our apparel. Nope, 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 and nope. And I don't know what these are. They're mod related, I assume. Oops. Cool. And we'll eat this guy. Again, like literally, you should, if you want to be a werewolf that is useful at all, download the Moonlight Tales mod. It's so helpful. I'm gonna... Oh, I was gonna kick that person off. Instead, I'll just, you know, kill cam them. It's fine. And eat their head. Good stuff. Loot them real quick. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here too is quick save, and I want to just drop down here because it'd be faster. I can live with that. Also, I just looted some Nord Mead, and Cameron and Colin, if you ever want to rewatch the stream, I did brew on stream some Nord Mead from the Elder Scrolls cookbook. I'm pretty excited about it, but at the same time, I'm not like... I mean, yeah, I'm excited about how it will turn out, but I don't know, we talked about it a lot, and the intro to the stream had some issues, so once you hear like the audio overlap, skip past the audio problems. Like there's a broken stream overlay and just skip past that, and you'll be able to rewatch stuff. So, yeah. Sorry about any audio issues that I input, because that was my problem. And I'm going to take all these books so I can read them in my house eventually. Okay, cool. And our fragment of, no, our plans, yes. Silver hand stratagem. Ooh, a dwarven shield of magic suppression, some silver boots, and elfin boots of imminent sneaking. Ah, good loot. My goodness. Let's take all that. Okay. The Blessed Imperial Bow, yes please. Okay, well, we've looted Valtheim Towers. We have one werewolf perk. Okay, Hunter in the Night. Yes, we will do the Beast Form Night Eye ability. And then we will move on through this one. And we're good to go. Cool. Yes, the Moonlight Tales mod also adds perks to being a werewolf, which make it more on par with like the Vampire Lord stuff. So, definitely a worthy mod to pick up, for sure. Well. Ooh, I can eat this guy. Will do. Who doesn't like eating a person, you know? When you're a werewolf, it's the goal. Wolves gotta eat. Alright. Well, I still can't fast travel. Ooh, I got a perk. Okay. That one. Okay. On we go. We'll just keep on running, and if we run into somebody, so be it. And if not, we'll fast travel. That's how it goes. We already were up there earlier. We hear the wolves, but they respect us now. Again, the werewolf, or the Moonlight Tales mod. Ah, there he is. Hello, buddy. They're on our side. So Cameron, what did you get at the gas station in Casper today? I'm curious. Oop, we have 30 seconds before we revert to a human. I am still gonna discover this cave if I can really quick. I know there are some bandits up here, but... never mind. We'll do it later. We'll go back to our little house. Oh, we can. There's an enemy nearby. Of course. Alright, well. When confronted, kill some enemies. This game does have some really awkward, like, if you move your camera, the arrow shifts, and I don't really love that. Okay. Headshot. Ah. Okay, well, it wasn't a headshot, but I'll take it. Some kind of chicken and cheese puree thing that was breaded and deep fried. Jeez. Ooh, Talsgar the Wanderer. I didn't mean to attack you, so... Hey.
I'll spare you.
Hey.
For now.
Buddy, come on.
What are you doing that for?
I didn't
Hello
attack
there,
you.
fellow traveler. One itinerant minstrel and
Chill.
wandering wastrel
Weirdo.
at your service.
What are you doing out here?
Why, to perform for my common man, of course. Why should only the courts and inns of wealthy towns be given the gift of music?
Okay, well, can I make a request?
For a generous fellow traveler.
I don't know
But
what's
of
up with
course.
his face.
What
but-
would you like to hear?
Cameron, I'm proud of you for that meal, honestly. Let's see. Can you play The Dragonborn Comes? And while he sings that, I'm going to go potty, but not do my little go potty overlay. So, enjoy Talsgar the Wanderer.
Ysmir's blessing on you. This one's a favorite of mine. A legend we all know and love. Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes. With the voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know the Dragonborn's come.
I hope that was fun. And I have no idea where he went, so. Hey, Talsgar. Thanks for singing to them while I was gone. Ooh, the note to Rodolph. Rodolph, your little stunts try my patience. I know my uncle has his issues, but he is our watchman, and you will respect him. No more sneaking in and out. No more games with his ledgers or nails on his chair. And one more joke, and you'll see how funny a day in the cage can be. Hashvar. I think that's the blind guy that's in that cave, which maybe we should just peek in and see that guy and
Use
make
a chance upon a bard.
I don't really want to like do this cave and everything, but I do want to like the first bandit we encounter in here is kind of fun.
Who's there? Rodolph? That you?
Let's see. Yeah, he's dead, or you're next. Yeah.
Boss was looking for you, said he'd be up at the summit. Better not keep him waiting.
I do like this character. Ulfr the Blind, he's a blind man, so he cannot see us, but he's a bandit.
Good luck out there.
I like him a lot. And if you want to, I mean,
good luck out
get
there.
some riveting content, let's read his book, shall we? We'll just take it. This is Ulfr's book. Just nothing.
Good luck out there.
Thanks, Ulfr. I'm not gonna go talk to your boss, but thanks. That was fun. Thanks for indulging me. Okay. Back to your Vasker, methinks. Okay, we still have High Hrothgar to go to, but that's a lot of work. Okay. Let's do some companion stuff. Oops, oops. There we go. Over the hill and into the mead hall. And let's go downstairs to the living quarters. Okay. Ale the
Have
Huntress.
you been bringing the battle to the Silver Hand, friend?
Sorry, there's
I
a
wish I
fruit
could
fly
be there
in my
with
face.
you. Soon enough.
I've got the plans.
Perfect. Hopefully this will let us know more about their movement. I think we've got them on the run.
Cool. I'm looking for work, though.
And there is more work to be done. But I fear that Kodlak's gotten wind of our recent efforts. He's asked to see you. My advice, always be honest with the old man. But don't tell him anything he doesn't need to know.
I can do that. Okay, let's have a seat and kick a pie. Apparently.
I hear you've been busy of late.
Ayla and I, well, okay. I've got the two options. Ayla and I work to avenge Skjor's death, or I work for the honor of the companions. I think I'm gonna go for the second option. I'm gonna go for I work for the honor of the companions, because as much as I do think like Ayla and I are working to avenge Skjor's death, I did eat him as a werewolf in the previous stream, so I'm gonna go with I work for the honor of the companions.
Lad, I know what you've been up to. Mind you, it's no business of mine what each companion does in the name of honor. But this sneaking around, it does not befit warriors of your standing. Ayla knows better, and so should you. In any case, I have a task for you. Have you heard the story of how we came to be werewolves?
Skjor said it was a blessing from Hircine, or Vilkas said it was a curse laid upon the ancient companions. You know, I know that Kodlak wants to hear Vilkas's option, so I'm going to say Vilkas said it was a curse laid upon the ancient companions.
The boy has a nugget of truth, but the reality is more complicated than that. It always is.
So what is the truth, then?
The companions are nearly 5,000 years old. This matter of beast blood has only troubled us for a few hundred. One of my predecessors was a good but short-sighted man. He made a bargain with the witches of Glenmorrow Coven. If the companions would hunt in the name of their lord Hircine, we would be granted great power.
And they became werewolves?
They did not believe the change would be permanent. The witches offered payment, like anyone else. But we had been deceived.
But aren't you more powerful now? Or the witches should be hunted down for their trickery? Again, I think Kodlak wants that option, so I'm gonna say the witches should be hunted down for their trickery.
We'll get to that. It's not so simple as just killing them, though. The disease, you see, affects not just our bodies. It seeps into the spirit. Upon death, werewolves are claimed by Hircine for his hunting grounds. For some, this is a paradise. They want nothing more than to chase prey with their master for eternity. And that is their choice. But I am still a true Nord, and I wish for Sovngarde as my spirit home.
Is there a way to cure yourself?
That's what I've spent my twilight years trying to find out. And now I've found the answer. The witch's magic ensnared us, and only their magic can release us. They won't give it willingly, but we can extract their foul powers by force. I want you to seek them out. Go to their coven in the wilderness. Strike them down as a true warrior of the wild.
Oh, I can do that.
And bring me their heads, the seat of their abilities. From there, we may begin to undo centuries of impurity.
Am I to do this alone? It shall be done. I don't wish to remove this blessing. I'm gonna say it shall be done.
Good. Now move quickly, and don't leave any of them alive.
Rock on.
Talos guide you, lad.
Wow. Well. Oh, wow. Okay, a bug just flew into my nose. That was awful. Okay. Whack. As much as I want to continue these quests,
I was the newest.
I think I'm gonna switch it up and pursue some other stuff. Ooh, we got all our silver stuff. I'm gonna take it. And we're gonna go back to our character's house. How much stuff do we have? Okay, 375 out of 375. Yeah, guys. I got so much stuff in my pockets. And I'm gonna put a lot of it in my house, but right now, what I need... Oof. I should sell some Potion of Cure Diseases, honestly. But... what can I just drop here? I'll just drop an apple pie and a bunch of carrots. Yeah, good enough.
Pick up your trash, fetcher.
Hey, shut up, Athos. I'm gonna go to my house.
Oh, hey there.
I'm still trying to figure out.
Shut up.
Oh, got more to say.
Okay, off to our player's house. We'll regroup from there. Okay. Okay, so we've got a bunch of crap in our pockets. Let's go downstairs. I want to offload my entire silver armor onto a specific mannequin. So let's do this guy. Apparel, silver. Okay, that's the silver character, and we will put a couple weapons. Silver greatsword. Yeah. Yep, right there. And a silver sword right there. And what else can we do? Sild's staff can go here. Actually, we need to take the Staff of Worms and move it over here. Honestly, we should just collect all of the, Daedric-y staffs. So we've got our Staff of Worms that can go there, which is so gnarly. The bones holding the skull. I like it. Would be an interesting thing putting Sanguine's Rose right next to it. We could put a couple other things there, like the Namira's skull staff. That'd be kind of cool there too. But we don't have that, so what I really want is a disenchanting table, and I don't know if there is one in or near this house. but I would assume that you could probably find one. Yes, right here. Yes. Okay, what do we gotta disenchant? Yep. And yep. And yep. Okay. We've disenchanted some stuff, and we've leveled up. Good stuff. So Colin, the Staff of Worms is from the Anniversary Edition of Skyrim, and so it's an added thing that adds okay, whoops. Okay, and we'll set it at 10. Sorry. It adds, or you can essentially resurrect any dead body, so that's it. But you can resurrect anyone, and once you do though, everybody you encounter will say something stupid about like, that's get away from me with that spell, and it's kind of annoying. So, you know, it's there's some pros and cons for sure. I still have a lot of stuff on me, so maybe I should just ditch some things. Jeez Louise. Okay, I'm not wearing any gauntlets, so I can add. We can add. What kind of gauntlets do we want? Let's see. Do we even have any gauntlets on us? That's the question. I don't think we do. Jeez. Whoops. Okay. Guess we don't. Let's see if there's any gauntlets in here, and we'll put them on. Yeah, Imperial Bracers. Okay, fine. If that's all we got, we'll put them on. Okay. Helmet-wise, ooh, we can put one of those away. Torturer's Hood. Yep. And we'll put one of these away. And that. And I'll just put a bunch of crap away. Let's see. Fishing boots, don't need those. Some sneaking boots. I could hang on to those. We'll put away some silver boots and rings. And the mage hood. And we should really work on using our potions and poisons and scrolls and food and all of that while we're playing, but I'm pretty bad about it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go through and eat really quick all of the things that I don't know the first ingredient on. It always takes a second, but we're good. Okay, cool. What I really need to do is sell all of that, but we're not gonna do that right now. Again. Yeah, Colin, that staff is pretty neat. But I ultimately don't need it right now. I know, it's just what we should do is a different quest. We should really work our way towards the Greybeards, you know? Yeah, let's do it. Let's make our way to Iverstead and take this path, which, okay, so you can see the road here You can't see that in vanilla Skyrim, but this is just from the there's a mod I had that's like an in-depth map of Skyrim, and you can see all of the roads, and I just think it's incredibly useful. So definitely consider checking it out, but I think we're gonna probably go to Iverstead and do all of that. So let's fast travel to Valtheim Towers and make our way up to the Greybeards real quick. Oh, hey. Okay, fine. I'll kill you. I don't have a problem. You attacked my horse. I don't know what you want me to say. I'm not gonna take your weapons because I don't want to over-encumber myself like that. But at this point, are there folks up there? I don't see anybody. I did literally just clear this place, so it's a little weird that someone would be there. But maybe they were solo. I don't know. I'll peek, but I don't think they were. I think they were operating alone. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Good to know. We will loot their chest down here. Yep. And back out before that mace hits us and get out of here. Alright, well, if anybody is sipping a beverage, what are they sipping? Sipping some mead? Sipping some beer? Sipping some wine? If it's any consolation, today is technically National Mead Day, so if there was ever a day to drink a bunch of mead, it was today. So, do with that information what you will. I'm gonna try to clip through this cliff, apparently. It is like a marginally easier. Hilgrun's tomb discovered. Not gonna bother with going through there. Onward. Ooh, I do like crossing over here because there's a bandit like right in the middle of this branch. Ooh, Golden Road mango cart. Good stuff. Ooh. Oh, Cameron, samurai. Ah, I wish I could get my hands on some, honestly. Ugh. It's enjoyable. Samurai IPA with rice as the grain and Japanese hops. Always fantastic stuff. Alright, should I have a dagger fight with this Khajiit? I think I will. I think we're gonna have a little knife fight on the oh, okay, fine. Jeez, come on, man. Let's have a knife fight. A knife fight on a branch above a waterfall? Okay. Oh, I fell. I was the one who fell. Terrible choice. Terrible choice. Thank you, Cameron. Thank you for bringing me some. I am gonna do that again, though. That was kind of fun. Okay. Whoops. This is the third time in this stream that we've died and had to go back to finish things. Ugh. I love that this bandit is so obsessed with my horse, but doesn't really care about me. Hey. Leave my horse alone. No, you're not. Leave my horse alone. You're attacking my horse. Leave it alone. And I didn't need to take that mace. I will drop that first if I need to drop something. Okay. On we go. Whoopsies. Colin, you're so right. That was 100% what it was like fighting on a log at Camp Bethel. And it was always fun, but at the same time, I am shocked that nobody was seriously injured, getting pushed off of that log. So, whatever. Okay, we're gonna clip around, and we did it. And I'm gonna save before we get on the log so we don't have to do all of that again. Oh, it's a little mist here this time. It's not so like fun daylight. Well, it's like it's a little more creepy. Cool, well, I'll take that, and I'm gonna sneak my way around here, I think, if I can. Okay, this was a mistake. Oh, I dropped down here. I'm really tempted to use console commands, but I'm gonna try not to. Yeah. Okay. Good thing we didn't. Okay. Yeah, we don't talk about that, Colin. We don't talk about that. Someone is legally liable. Not us, but someone is. Okay. Leave me alone, guy. I want to sneak up on you. Okay, we're saved.
That's close enough.
Oh, it's a girl this time. Oops. Well, guess we'll just assassinate her. Let's, I want to kind of hide just a smidge so she can't see me. But I don't know how well that's going to work. Okay, fine. It's fine. There we go. Okay. Weapon out. And we sneak up on this chick. She's definitely gonna see us. She's looking like right at me. That is not okay. Fine. That was not the face of someone who was looking. I would have been surprised. Okay. Knife fight on a log. Oh yeah? Well.
No.
Enjoy. Would have been good to loot her, but at the same time, it was really cool to stab somebody and throw them off of a log. Okay, well, on we go. Okay, hi Hilda. Don't knock me off the log. Thank you. Off we go. And the wolves are on our side, so we don't have to worry about that. Up we go. This switchback always confused me the first couple times I played it, but now at this point I'm like, I know that this is the fastest way up, even if the arrow is over there. Like, just gotta take the switchback and deal with it. It's much faster than trying to force your way up the hill. But we are going to have to fight a troll around the corner here, I believe. But we've already done that a couple times. We can do it again. I would do it as a werewolf, but I don't know. I think it's a little bit lazy. I don't know. Oh, we have a wisp mother somewhere around here. Ugh, I hate wisp mothers. Do I want to fight one? We could try it. Okay, yep, okay. Oh, it's gonna kill me immediately. We're not gonna fight it. Nah, not gonna deal with it. We'll just let him be. I need to get my magic resistance up to really bother with that, so through the hills we go. Yeah. Okay. Hi. Thank you. Bye. Okay. Fine. Do you want to fight one? Should we fight the wisp mother? Do I have anything useful against her is the question. I mean, she's not really an undead. Just like fighting a moose, you need to keep a tree in between you and the entity. Uh-oh. Well, we'll try leveling up. You know, maybe this will be the way we get through this. I'm gonna hide, and we'll see if that's enough. Nope. She's getting closer. Nope. Leave me alone. Leave me be. Stay on the other side of the tree. Again. Moose tactics. Just keep a tree between you and it, and you're good to go. Ugh, it has such a good healing factor. Gosh. Okay. Maybe do a little quick save, and we'll try some magic. Yeah, we'll do an elemental bolt, and in our right hand we'll have... No. In our left hand we'll have healing, in our right hand we'll have elemental bolt. What? How did she get me? I do need a mop or a frisbee or something. That'll get her. I missed. Ugh, this is why I hate magic in this game. Ouch. Okay, quit shooting at me. Thank you. I could pull the lazy card and turn the difficulty down. I'm not opposed. In the interest of getting past this. Ow. Okay. Well. Dead. Whoops. Alright, well, fine. Okay, I'm gonna load, actually, the previous save before I triggered them. And we're just gonna go this way. Bye. Don't want to deal with the Wisp Mother right now. Just don't want to. They're awake. They're coming at me, and there's a troll over here. And maybe I can get the troll and the Wisp Mother to fight. That would be useful. Wisp Mother, thank you. Leave me be. Let me just fight your wisps down here on the bottom of this cliff. This troll. Where's the troll? Oh, it's over here. Come on, troll. I want you to fight the Wisp Mother. Let's see if we can get this to happen. Okay. Okay. We can do it. We can do it. Okay, quick saving. Maybe I should actually save so I can load something prior if it doesn't work. Leave me alone. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Troll, fight it. No, not me. Fight her. No. Fight her. Fight her. Fight her. Come on, buddy. Fight the lady. Yeah, that's what we want. Ah, yes. Let's go. Kick his butt. Kick his butt. Kick. Okay, it sees me. She sees me. I like pitting them against each other. That troll is a freaking chicken. Come on, man. Come on, Jack. Ah! Okay, what I really need just have an archery battle. Classic. Again, I'm so sorry that this has just turned into Sneak Archer, but it's par for the course, you know. Ooh, the troll is working its way over. Yes! They'll fight it out. Yes. Get her. Get her. Kick her butt. I'll shoot her. Please. Do some damage. Do some damage. I'm helping. Okay, okay. Okay, one of them's dead. Okay, oops, and I got the troll, and one of the Wisp Mother is still alive in some capacity. I like having them pitted against each other, though. This is fun. This is the kind of stuff I'm here for. And the troll's dead. Okay. And that's the real Wisp Mother. Okay. What I need to do is get in here and kill her now. Okay. I'm gonna manually save. Okay. Okay. We're gonna get in here. We're gonna kick her butt before she can kick our butt. Where'd she go? Okay. Oh, shoot. I got her. I totally got her. Nice. Nice. Oh, man. Good stuff. Well, that was a fun distraction. And I'm glad that I got them pitted against each other. Of course, if we make our way up to High Hrothgar tonight, we will be fighting a frost troll, and I have zero clue how I'm gonna deal with that monstrosity in this state, but we'll deal with it when the time comes, you know? Just like this. And I have no idea where that troll's body is, and I am... Oh, it's right there. I stepped on it. Oh, okay. Alright, some Nirnroot, some Troll Skulls, a Stormcloak Soldier, nice little book, nice little note. Captain, there have been multiple complaints about attacks near the river northwest of the Rift. We could use some more civilian support from that area for the war effort, so send a few men to investigate. It's probably just a couple of wolves, so you'll only need to send at most 2 men. Happy hunting. That was, of course, their last contact. Poor men. A mod that I really want to have on hand that I don't is one that made it so if you dressed in a specific faction's armor, you could pass as them and no one would, like, you know, confront you unless they got really close. And if you had racial stats that didn't, like, match their stuff, it was harder to pass. So like an Argonian trying to pass as a Stormcloak was not as successful, but like it was a cool mod, and I kind of wish there was more of that. Okay, I'll go through the town itself, and if it does look a little fuller, being a subjective term, of course, this mod adds, or I have a house or a small town mod that adds houses for all of the characters that didn't have houses initially. So all these people have homesteads that wouldn't have otherwise had homesteads in the base version of the game. So, just a fun fact. I'm gonna go up here and discover the barrow up here. And I do wish when you saw this barrow you could see a ghost like as you approached, because that is like one of the themes in this one. So I don't know, I think it would have been cool to see like one like come out and then like hide, but alas. Okay, let's cross the bridge.
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar. The path isn't safe. Honestly, I'm not certain. I've yet to be allowed into the
He's
monastery.
supposed to be having a conversation with another NPC. Whoops.
Passing through on your way to High Hrothgar? About to make a delivery up there myself.
Anything you can tell me about High Hrothgar?
I've been to the monastery many times, but I've never even laid eyes on one of the Greybeards. Not that I'd care to. Being masters of the Thu'um, they could kill you by uttering a single word. Well, not that they would. They seem peaceful, but I wouldn't want to provoke them.
What type of deliveries do you make to High Hrothgar?
Mostly food supplies like dried fish and salted meats. You know, things that keep fresh for a long time.
I gotcha.
The Greybeards tend not to get out much, if you catch my meaning.
And in return?
Well, it's kind of an understanding between us. I mean, it just wouldn't feel right to charge them for a bit of preserved food. Trouble is, my legs aren't what they used to be, and climbing the 7,000 steps takes its toll.
I could do it for you.
Really? Well, that would be kind of you. Here, take this bag of supplies. At the top of the steps, you'll see the offering chest. Just leave the bag inside, and you're done.
Anything I should watch out for during the climb?
Well, there's the occasional wolf pack or stray, but that's all I've ever had to deal with. Shouldn't be a problem for the likes of you. Other than that, watch your footing. In these wintry conditions, the stairs can be treacherous.
I believe that. Cool, thanks,
Be careful up there.
Okay, well, it's 6:44 p.m. What I'm gonna do is take a little nap in the inn. And I drank all my water, so I want to get a little more water before we get continuing. Okay. Quests. Way of the voice. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Vilmir Inn.
Would you care to hear me play my lute?
I would love to hear you play your lute, and I'm gonna say that you're playing it right now, so you're good.
Linley, would you mind taking care of the customer, please?
You're right in front of me.
You want a drink?
Alright, what do you play?
I play the lute. If you'd like to hear something, it only costs 5 gold.
I am gonna say... Okay, I've got merely 5 gold. I'd easily pay twice that to hear you play. Sounds reasonable. Perhaps another time. Perhaps another time is what I really want, but in the interest of getting my persuasion up, we'll take a risk and we'll say merely 5 gold. I'd easily pay twice that to hear you play.
That's so sweet of you. I'll tell you what.
Nice.
I'll play a special song just for you, for no charge at all.
Cool. Well, play it, please.
Need a room? Maybe a drink? You name it.
Good stuff. Okay. Well, while she plays her little tune, I'm gonna sit here while I go get a little bit more water, and I'll be right back.
Let me know if I can get you anything. Need something? We don't get many visitors through here, unless they're headed up to High Hrothgar, of course.
Pardon me, my lord. Would you care to hear me play my lute?
Aye.
If you fancy a bit of music, let me know.
Yes?
And just like that, we are back. I got some water.
Huh?
And a LaCroix. Thank you, Cameron. I try to stay hydrated here. Also, I have drank 4 drinks. So, you know,
Need something?
it is what it is.
Yeah?
I guess 4.5, maybe 5. I don't know. Who's counting?
Need something?
You know what I mean? Yes, I do.
If I were you, I'd keep away from the barrow on the east side of town.
No, it's not.
It's haunted.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
I'm also sipping on some Beach Plum LaCroix. Okay, wow. I'm looking for work. Got any leads?
Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
Okay. Let's see. Tell me more about the barrow.
There ain't much more to tell. They're haunted, and you should stay away. Look, I've seen one of the spirits with my very own eyes. When it glared at me, I swear it burned right through my soul.
Do the spirits haunt your town as well?
Fortunately, they seem to be sticking to the barrow. I think they're guarding it. Certainly isn't helping my business any. Who'd want to rent a room anywhere near a haunted barrow?
I can investigate for you.
If you think there's anything you can do, be my guest.
I will delay that quest. Has anyone ever explored the barrow, though?
About a year or two ago, some fella named Windelius came through. Said he was some
I wonder
kind of
if he'll come into
treasure
play
hunter.
later.
I warned him not to go in there, just like I warned you. The very next night we heard screams from the barrow, and that was it. We never saw him again.
Heard any rumors lately?
I heard tell of a lad in Windhelm, Aventus Aretino. They say he's been doing the Black Sacrament, trying to contact the Dark Brotherhood. Damn fool.
Well, sounds like we might want to talk to him at some point. I think in early October, if I had to say. Also, for those of you who are seeing the I'd like to perform here option, I have another mod installed. No surprise there. I am a mod boy. But it's a mod that makes it so you can be a bard, and any bar you go into, as long as you have like an instrument in your pocket, you can perform any of the like basic bard songs and make money. So it's a really good quest, and Cameron, you'll appreciate this, but it's a quest. I mean not quest, but it's a way to like make it a plausible thing. Just doing a rags to riches playthrough of just like, you know, being a bard for a living.
Right this way.
So it's kind of cool.
Those bears are making Miss Timba so angry. I hope you can do something about them.
Sure, Gwellen, later.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
All right, we'll take a little nap. We'll go up to High Hrothgar, and we'll see what's up. Cameron, I agree. Bard's College was nerfed, and this mod makes it much more manageable, like doing just a Bard playthrough of the game. It makes it at least, you know, a lot more monetizable. So you can play as a Bard more effectively.
I wish I could make my deliveries more often.
No worries, Klimek. I got it for you. You're welcome. Got a nice early 5 a.m. start. I know there's a bear up here I'll kill really quick. Let's see. Yeah, it's right there. You know, if it gives me a lot of trouble, I'm just gonna get this bear to come into town and the guards will kill it. So. Hey. No, what? You fight it. Good stuff. Ha. Yeah, kill Cam. Let's go. Hey, Cameron, you're right. Shouting, like, they could have had a whole, like, Dragonborn, like, a bard thing where, like you could literally just fight by singing, you know? Like, take it a step further beyond just, like, shouting at things and take it to a level of, like, yeah, you know, you're a singer. I think that would have been cool. Also, I'm gonna read every single etched tablet on the way up the hill here, because if you do this, you have 24 hours of animal peace. So for 24 hours, like in real life, not just in game, you have a blessing where any animal will not attack you. So any bear or whatever you approach, they will leave you alone. So we will read the first one. Emblem 1. Before the birth of men, the dragons ruled all Mundus. Their word was the voice, and they spoke only for true needs. For the voice could blot out the sky and flood the land. Oops, didn't mean to do the map twice there. I am gonna discover this cave really quick before we continue, just so we can come back to it at some point. Okay, cool. Alright, it is 5:57 a.m. in game. What a morning stroll. We have had, in this stream, a really robust experience. I've never encountered a frostbite spider on this road, and I'm not really happy about it. No thanks. Yeah, not the way I want to spend my mornings in the woods. Gross. Ew. Okay. Awesome. Well, Hilda the goat, please follow. We got 7,000 steps to walk up. But yeah, again, Cameron, on the subject of, you know, shouting and all of that and doing the bards dirty, like, can you imagine, like, a character type that would be, like, you know, in the Civil War, like a really Civil War-oriented version of the game or a playthrough where you could actually, like, you know,
Keep an eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar.
Yep. Let's see. Did you hear the Greybeards call Dovahkiin?
I did. Strange days when the monks will do that. I wonder what it means.
Well, do you visit the Greybeards?
They're not the sort to take visitors. But I never go that high up the path anyway. Some folk who make the trip leave them food or other essentials.
Like Klimek.
But not to make conversation.
Well, what are you doing?
I like to spend time up here. Walk the steps, meditate on the emblems. Doesn't hurt when I bag some game along the way.
Cool, well.
All right then.
Later, dude. Okay. Let's read the second etched tablet. Emblem 2. Men were born and spread over the face of Mundus. The dragons presided over the crawling masses. Men were weak then and had no voice. Cool. Well, on we go, up the stairs. And again, if you think these stairs look super good compared to your version of Skyrim, mods, that would be why. I literally just have a road texture mod that makes them look unnecessarily good. Oh, an ice wraith. Kick its butt. Okay, well, fine. We're gonna do one of these really quick. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, okay. They're really susceptible to fire, so best mode is just burn them. Ooh, oh. A snowy little saber cat. Uh-oh. I'm just a high enough level that, like, I'm getting higher level, like, enemies, but at the same time, I'm not high enough for them to be nothing. So, we gotta kick this guy's butt the old-fashioned way. Uh-oh. Okay, come on. Come on now. Whew. Close. Close one. Oh, he's still alive. I was like, why can't I loot it? Okay. We'll just use a dagger. Cool. That was fun. I fell off a cliff. Okay, well, jeez. I think we got our third stone coming up soon. Let's read the etched tablet. Emblem 3. The fledgling spirits of men were strong in old times, unafraid to war with dragons in their voices, but the dragons only shouted them down and broke their hearts. Aw, so sad. Also, I used to have a mod where, like, right here it would spawn all of the, like, Lord of the Rings armor and, like, Lord of the Rings swords and characters and, like, the Fellowship. That was in the 32-bit OG version of Skyrim, though, and it was really buggy. Okay, I'm also going to switch into a little bit more powerful of a weapon, but still have fire in the other hand. Let's pick some snowberries on the way. Emblem 4. And we've got just a pilgrim right here. Kurtis.
Keep an eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar.
Did you hear the Greybeard's called Dovahkiin?
I was just outside Iverstead when it happened. It's an exciting moment. Nothing like this has happened in centuries.
Well, who are you?
Just a pilgrim. I'd prefer to leave it at that, if you don't mind.
What are you doing?
Walking the steps, meditating on the emblems. I make this trip every few years.
Cool. Well, let's read it. Emblem 4. Kine called on Perthernax, who pitied man. Together they taught men to use the voice. Then dragon war raged, dragon against tongue. Boy. Well,
yes?
One of the fun things that I used to do every time I would unlock Unrelenting Force as a shout, I would just come here and shout this person off a cliff. Because they don't contribute to your crime count. So I would just repeatedly shout them over the edge, and it was really fun. But, you know, it's probably for the best that I'm not doing that right now. Ooh, I am gonna save, because I think we've got our friend, yeah, the Frost Troll up here. And maybe we'll get our, we'll get our friend Kurtis to fight it for us. Because it's about to drop down here, and I don't want to deal with it. So, what we're going to do is switch to, actually, we're going to put the Elemental Bolt in the left hand, Flames in the right. We'll get the Troll to come down here. We're gonna blast it with one quick shot. And we're gonna run and get Kurtis, and she'll fight it while we light it on fire. If it's still, okay, it's still coming. Still on its way. Let our stamina recharge just a bit. Hopefully it doesn't catch us by then. And please help. Please help. Please, for the love of God, help. Stay higher up and off the rocks, and maybe drink some magic potions if we have any, but probably not at this point, right? We don't. Jeez Louise. Got any scrolls? Well, I guess we bow it up for a minute and cheese it through like rocks and stuff. Nice. Okay, well, you know, we did it. We cheesed it really well. I'm actually surprised and happy that we did it in one try here. And I didn't die immediately.
Yes?
Cool. Well,
all right then.
Thanks.
Huh?
Thanks for nothing. Thanks for a little bit of help. On we go. You know, I think you can also lead that troll all the way up to High Hrothgar, because I think the last stretch is a lot shorter than the first stretch. So, I don't know. Do with that information what you will. Emblem 5. Man prevailed, shouting Alduin out of the world, proving for all that their voice, too, was strong, although their sacrifices were manyfold. And down some more steps. Let's see. It's a little more peaceful walk once you get past the frost troll. I don't know. Anybody in the comments, tell me about your first time fighting the frost troll on your way to High Hrothgar. Emblem 6. With roaring tongues, the Sky Children conquer, founding the first empire with sword and voice, whilst the dragons withdrew from this world. Emblem 7. The tongues at Red Mountain went away humbled. Jurgen Windcaller began his 7-year meditation to understand how strong voices could fail. Red Mountain is interesting, and there's a lot of lore stuff surrounding that, and theories, and very different interpretations of the events that went down that night. Emblem 8. Jurgen Windcaller chose silence and returned. The 17 disputants could not shout him down. Jurgen the Calm built his home on the throat of the world. Emblem 9. For years all silent, the Greybeards spoke one name. Tiber Septim, stripling then, was summoned to High Hrothgar. They blessed and named him Dovahkiin. And the 10th stone is up here on the right. High Hrothgar discovered, and on the edge tablet, Emblem 10, the voices worship, follow the inner path, speak only in true need. And you have the voice of the sky added, which, if we look in here, active effects, voice of the sky, animals will neither attack nor flee from you for 24 in-game, not 24 in-game hours, 24 real-life hours. So, like, if I came back to this game 25 hours from now, it wouldn't matter. Like, it's, for the next 24 hours, as whatever I play, animals won't attack me, which is kind of a cool thing. Alright, Klimek supplies in there, and we got an easy payout. And into High Hrothgar with us.
So, a Dragonborn appears at this moment in the turning of the age.
And before I start on this, Colin, I did not forget about your comment. I am gonna turn the desktop audio down just a hair, and then we're back.
We will see if you truly have the gift. Show us, Dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice.
All right. Let's yell at him.
Dragonborn, it is you.
Just
Welcome to High Hrothgar.
Yell at him really quick.
I am Master Arngir. I speak for the Greybeards. Now, tell me, Dragonborn, why have you come here?
Let's see. We have who are you? What is this place? I want to find out what it means to be Dragonborn, or I'm answering your summons, Master. I'm gonna go with the middle option. I want to find out what it means to be Dragonborn.
We are here to guide you in that pursuit, just as the Greybeards have sought to guide those of the dragon blood that came before you.
You mean I'm not the only Dragonborn? Oh?
You are not the first. There have been many of the dragon blood since Akatosh first bestowed that gift upon mortal kind. Whether you are the only Dragonborn of this age, that is not ours to know. You are the only one that has been revealed thus far. That is all I can say.
All right, well, I'm ready to learn.
You have shown that you are Dragonborn. You have the inborn gift. But do you have the discipline and temperament to follow the path laid out for you? That remains to be seen. Without training, you have already taken the first steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn. When you shout, you speak in the language of dragons.
His
Thus,
mouth is
your
really
dragon
glitchy.
blood gives you an inborn ability to learn words of power. All shouts are made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will become progressively stronger. Master Einarth will now teach you Ro, the second word in Unrelenting Force. Ro means balance in the dragon tongue.
Cool.
Combine it with Fus, force, to focus your thumb more sharply.
Can do. Thanks, pal. I'll learn it. I'm gonna kick that out of the way.
Master Einarth.
Yep.
But learning a word of power is only the first step. You must unlock its meaning through constant practice in order to use it in a shout.
Oh, I can do that.
Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force and knowledge directly. As part of your initiation, Master Einarth will allow you to tap into his understanding of Ro.
Oh, thanks, pal. Let's do it.
Now, let us see how quickly you can master your new
Oh, easy. Easy. Come on now. Yeah, we got this. I'm gonna send all of these pots and pans flying. Yeah. Do it again. Come on. I'm waiting. Got your thing.
Well done. Again.
Yeah. One more. Come on.
You learn quickly. Once more.
Yeah, please.
Impressive. Your thumb is precise. You show great promise, Dragonborn.
Thanks,
We will
man.
perform your next trial in the courtyard. Follow Master Bori.
Got it. Alright, Bori. Teach me Whirlwind Sprint. Also, I used to have a mod that let you become a Greybeard and like wear their cloaks. That was dope. Okay, let's go. Let's learn some skills.
A completely new shout. Master Bori will teach you wood, which means whirlwind.
Okay. Okay.
You must hear the word within yourself before you can project it into a thum.
Okay. You got it. Also,
Coach Master Bori. Wood.
this goat is giving me like goats from the Thor Love and Thunder vibes. It's kind of annoying. If I had to.
Master Hrothgar will demonstrate whirlwind sprint. Then it will be your turn.
Please, by all means, show me.
Bori? X. Now, your turn. Stand next to me. Master Bori will open the gate. Use your whirlwind sprint to pass through before it closes.
Also, the steam coming off of their breath is from the mod Wet and Cold.
Your quick mastery of a new thum is astonishing. I'd heard the stories of the abilities of Dragonborn, but to see it for myself...
Well, thank you. Okay, we got 3 options. I thought it was this easy for everyone. I don't know how I do it. It just happens. Or, thank you. What's next? I'm gonna go... I don't know how I do it. It just happens.
You were given this gift by the gods for a reason. It is up to you to determine how best to use it. You are now ready for your last trial.
Cool.
Retrieve the horn of Jürgen Windcaller, our founder, from his tomb in the ancient fane of Ustengrav.
Easy.
Remain true to the way of the voice, and you will return.
Could ask him all these questions. We're gonna leave it alone for now.
Voice within.
Thank you. One of my favorite things, and maybe we'll end on this, but if you stand on this cliff edge and you get them to get mad at you, you can go flying for forever. If you get them to attack you specifically with the ice form shout. There we go. Hit him once. You have to hit him 3 times. Okay, and that's 2 and 3. Oh, nope. 4. Come on. I really just want to do it for the stream, for funsies, because it's it is a lot of fun. Maybe it's about a percentage of damage, because I have, unloaded a couple of arrows into this guy. Okay, now he wants to go. Okay. Okay. I'm here. I'm up here. Hit me with the ice. Yeah, come on, come on. Come on, do it. Do it. Do the ice thing. Come on. Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't what I was looking for, but that's kind of fun. Good stuff. Good stuff. I really want the ice thing, though. We gotta do it again, because we can really shoot across the map if we get it just right. So, you. I'm gonna shoot you a bunch of times. Okay, okay, got him mad. Okay, okay, ice me. Let's go. Oh, come on. Ah! We're so close. Okay, we're gonna get just over here before we start shooting. Okay. We got him mad. And come on. Come on. Come on. Get. Oh, come on. That was so close. Ah. We're so close. We'll get there. This is not, you know, the useful, you know, good gameplay that we're looking for, but it's fun, okay? It's a fun thing to have the game trigger. Okay, 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 okay. Come on, freeze me, freeze me, freeze me. Ah. You gotta get him to freeze you, and then unrelenting force shout you. Ay, ay, ay. We'll do it. We'll get it. It's all good. Are you kidding? There we go. Okay, now he's mad. Okay. Maybe I'll cut this out of the final edit. I am wasting a lot of time here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Okay. Maybe I should leave it alone. But it's... I don't know, maybe I need to attack somebody else. We'll go for Arnagir. Oh, that axe looked really cool. Huh. That's Wulfgar. Ori. Einarth. Okay, come on. That's the shout that I want. That's what I'm going for. Come on, do it. Do it again. On the edge of the cliff. Okay, okay. So close. Okay, come on. Come on. So close. You just gotta get me to... Gotta hit me while I'm falling. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, no. Okay. We're so close. We're... Okay, oh, okay. We got one attack. I just need that hit while I'm on the edge. Okay, and I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna whirlwind sprint. Ah, come on. Okay, we're gonna do that again. I'm sorry for wasting everybody's time here, but it's worth it, okay? And if it isn't, it is. Come on. Are you kidding? Ah. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna accomplish this. Okay. Dang it. Okay, fine. I promise this is worth it. What we need to do is just get Bori mad while everyone else is still outside, I think. Come on. Come at me. Come on, everybody. Get mad. Yep. Yep. That's the ice. But hit me and knock me over with it. Yep. Yep. Come on. Ah. We'll figure it out. It's all good. They're so hard to attack. Okay, well maybe I just need to rethink the way I'm doing this. Okay. Alright, well we're just gonna swap over to just hitting them with a sword. Okay, that's what we need. Oh, I just wish they turned me into ice before we did this. Okay, well, dead now. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna stop this. This might be an excessive attempt. We need to regroup this strategy. Okay. It's when you have the ice form on your character when they do this. Something about the physics of the game makes you like spring load and shoot across the map. And it's, I don't know, it's just fun to witness. But at this point, that's a lot of work. So, what we're gonna do instead is something else. We'll figure out some quests. We'll go to Klimic. We'll wrap this up. I may cut that. We'll see. That's a lot of work. Oh, cultists. Hello.
You there. You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Let's see. Yes, I am Dragonborn. The Greybeards seem to think so, or I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I am Dragonborn.
Your lies fall on deaf ears, deceiver. The true Dragonborn comes. You are but his shadow. When Lord Miraak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, let's see what you have to say about my brand new, slightly more powerful, unrelenting force shout. And I don't know. I think I'm gonna kick your butt. If I had to guess. Alright, well, I already know that curse, and read your orders. Oh, wow. Board the vessel, Northern Maiden, docked at Raven Rock. Take it to Windhelm, then begin your search. Kill the false dragonborn known as Nikolai before he reaches Solstheim. Return with word of your success, and Miraak shall be most pleased. Oh boy, I wonder who Miraak is. Okay, well. Took all their armor. We have a lot of quests open. Why did that happen? Oh, I turned the Horn of Jürgen wind collar is on, and Dragonborn is on. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna talk to Klimic and get a quick little cash payout. He's just hanging out at the river. Just chilling.
Ah, good to see you again. How'd that delivery go?
Well, I delivered the supplies to High Hrothgar.
Quite a climb, wasn't it? Anyway, much appreciated. Here, take this for your troubles.
750 gold. Let's go.
Right then.
Thanks, man. Alright, well. Let's go somewhere else. We've got, let's see, I don't really want to investigate their barrow. Kill the dragon. Find some horses. Jarl of Falkreath. Unusual gem. Let's speak to the Jarl. We've discovered the town of Falkreath already. We'll chit chat, see what's up. Oh, and there's a dragon nearby. They're acting like it at least. Well, we'll pick some flowers while they're running around.
Did you see a dog out there?
No, some wolves, but no dogs. Or I've seen whole packs of dogs. Or what sort of dog? I'm gonna say, nah, some wolves, but no dogs.
Oh well. The blacksmith is offering a reward for a dog he saw on the road. I was hoping you'd seen it. I guess I'll stay on the lookout. Keep your nose clean while you're here, outsider.
Shut up. I gotta chit chat with the Jarl. He wrote me a letter. Oh, and of course he's in bed. It's 12 a.m. In the interest of role-playing, let's go to the inn. Let's hang out. We'll go talk to him later. Dead man's drink.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think
Yeah.
I've got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Well, I sure hope so. Alright, well.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink. I escaped fighting in Cyrodiil, only to have it track me down again in Skyrim.
Well, I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
And, heard any rumors lately?
Folks have gone missing the past few weeks. Word now's that our hunters are gone too. Say, if you're traveling, could you keep an eye out for them? Valder and his men, I think they were after Bear up north.
Yep, I think there was a quest I remember about Valder and having to heal him. Cool. What you got for sale?
Let's sate that appetite, hmm?
Let's have some mead for mead day. Blackbriar, mead with juniper berry. I'll take some of that. She's got some of Velad's stock left. Tasty. All right. Good enough?
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Thanks. I think they're gonna get me this one. Yep.
What are you doing that for?
I didn't do anything.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Thanks. I am not gonna go to bed in here. I'm gonna chill out here. There's nobody out here to chill with. Never mind.
Well, I wouldn't complain if we could string together a few sunny days now and then.
I'll just take a little nappy here. Nice little 8-hour nap. And with that, I will save real quick. And we're gonna call it here. We're gonna go to the desktop and swap over to the just chatting cam. And yeah. This was a fun stream. Happy Mead Day, everybody. if you haven't already, I did make a new video that was about the the influx of medieval content that we have coming down the pipeline, and I'm excited to see Game of Thrones and the Lord of the Rings prequel series. And it's also about, the video is also about the decline of the superhero genre, not necessarily in terms of content, but in terms of interest, which is, sad to see, considering that, like, I still like, seeing superhero stuff, and I like what the MCU has accomplished. But yeah, it's about just kind of the way that interest in that has gone down, and the interest in medieval stuff has gone up. So check that out if you haven't already. I also have a new video in the works on fashion, and then another one that I won't talk about much coming after that. But yeah, I hope that everybody has enjoyed the stream thus far. I hope that you've enjoyed, or all of the errors early on in the stream today notwithstanding, people have enjoyed watching the brewing process, and hopefully it will be something that we can revisit in a future video. The Nord Mead that I brewed earlier today. So yeah, I'm excited to see people's responses on that. We've got a couple other brews to do for the from the Elder Scrolls cookbook. So that's this is 2 out of 3 of the additional ones I needed to do. So we're working on it. We're steadily getting towards a final brew of all of it. So and being able to compare them, like all the different recipes, and kind of see which one is the best when. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Sorry for wasting a bunch of time trying to get the Greybeards to shout me off of the cliff, but it's a fun thing when it actually gets to trigger, and normally it happens after like 2 or 3. So sorry that I spent so much time on that instead of questing, but you know what, that's what we're here for. It's a midday stream. But yeah, with that, I'm gonna say cheers, and I have finished both of my waters, so I don't really have anything to cheers with, but yeah, we'll do this as an empty proverbial cheers with the mead horn. And I'm gonna switch, okay, I'm just gonna have my arm in the shadow. But cheers, everybody, we'll see you next time. Hopefully we'll work on some other things. Actually, before I cheers, let me look at my calendar, and I will tell you what we got on the next stream, or at least give you a little tease. So I will be right back. Okay. My calendar has reminded me. The next things we're going to be tasting are the Buckland Mead, which is still currently available, the 2022 release, a little more lemon forward, not so green tea forward, and a little more carbonated and a little cleaner. We'll be tasting it and the Starry Olsa traditional style mead. And we'll be doing the Bard's College quests. So we'll go all the way through joining the Bard's College and the quests surrounding that, and the burning of King Olaf, and kind of figuring out what we want to do as far as that goes, and maybe doing a little bit of figuring out how we want to like, I don't know, be a bard, you know, figuring out the Become a Bard quest and mod, where we can actually, like, play a lute for money in the game. So, do a little rags to riches-esque story, but not necessarily all the way through, because that would take forever, and we're only doing this stream once a week, with the exception of today being a bonus weekend stream. So, hope you enjoy. We'll see you on Tuesday at 6:30 for the Buckland, Stariolsa, and Bard's College stream. So, until then, cheers, my friends. We will see you next time.